everybody, how you doing? Let me double check. I believe you should be able to hear the music pizzazz, correct? Let's see, double check. Yeah, that's good, okay. There's so many things going on that I will not be surprised if something breaks. Hold on. Let me just double check. YouTube's good, I believe. I see YouTube messages. I think we're okay. It just says go live for some reason, but I think we're okay. Oh boy. All right, let's get those names, shall we? We have, let's see. Oh, hold on, it scrolled up way too far. Let me scroll down all the way here and then scroll it down to yes, there we are. Alrighty, so on YouTube's side of things. Oh, also, let me get the timer. Is the timer running as well? Hold on. No, it's not. There you go. Oh, it's 2 minutes. Hold on. 2 minutes is way too short. Yeah, you there. Let's set you to 4. 4 is a little bit better. Okay. And let me also slide you about. Let's see, possibly over here. There you go. Just go there. Okay. Now, let's say hello, shall we? On YouTube side of things, we have Lusk, Ellie, Claude, Shard, we have Wally, we have Saeed, and we have Mr. Big. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. And then on Twitch's side of things, let's see. We have, I scroll up a little bit more. We have, let's see. We have Frost, we have Nappa, we have, double check, Captain McFriendly, we have Lusk there too, and we also have Sanapa, Jack, and Aska. Oh, and Loradius. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Oh, Devilar too. Can't forget them. I believe I covered everyone's name, but if I missed someone, please let me know. Hi, everyone, though. It's so nice to see so many names. I never know. Well, the thing is, today is an experimentation day. So this will either go very poorly, it'll go okay, or it'll go great. I'm hoping for great, you know? Can always hope for the best. Aim for the stars, land on the moon. Isn't that the saying? Oh boy. And let's see. Stream title, Writing a Vampire for a 1,000-year-old vampire. Is that so? Indeed, Pala. I'm excited. And streams usually start with a few minutes of waiting so that people can have some time to get in. Yep, indeedy. And Eris is smart with her rats and runs 3 minutes through. Go, you're too sweet, Frost. Oh boy. And hey, wait, this isn't Battlefield 6. No, this is the, what is it? Soundtrack from Samus, though it's redone with piano by Game Chops. So, you know, it's I remember getting it and I was like thinking to myself, it's super spooky. So, you know what? Since we're doing spooky today, perfect for our spooky feel. How have all your weeks been, though? Have you been good? Have you been fine? How you been? I can certainly say I have been a little bit preoccupied. I'll be honest. I played Hades back when it came out. Recently, Hades 2 came out out of early access, and it is good. I have been playing it so often, and it's especially perfect because the idea is that you're doing magic and witchy things, so it's perfect for spooky month. And I've just been playing it, and I think to myself, man, I'm gonna be really sad when this game ends. However, I can confidently say now, Hades in Hades 2, the franchise, gotta be like my top 5 and favorite games of all time. It's up there with like Minecraft and Undertale and Deltarune. It is very memorable. It's super good. Let's see. I've been consumed by Megabonk. I've heard good things about Megabonk. I've heard great things. Let me slide this over here so I can see as well. Make sure I didn't miss any YouTube things. I didn't have the tab on the right tab. We should be good. Okay, good. I really want to play Megabonk. Oh boy, and buy it actually. I was surprised it was $30, but it is $30 well spent. The thing is, it seems bigger than Hades, and I've been on and off playing Hades, like I said, since it's been released, so that's been a good few years. Granted, I stopped playing for a while, but I'm also very bad at the game, so that also helps with the longevity of not finishing it in time. But oh man, it's good. It's really good. And hi, hello, welcome in. Hello, Eris. Hello to you. And Megabonk is a hilarious name. It's been making the rounds. I've heard good things about it too. And hi, Catatonic, or Catonic, right? Not catatonic, Catonic, right? Better? Welcome into stream as well. Welcome to Spooky Mouth. Good. Lovely. And is there a vampire eldritch being? Possibly. I know. But I am not a vamp. Oh, hold on. I'm not getting into that. And being bad at the game ends up paying off in some places. Yeah, Hades has a lot of dialogue, and you don't get the dialogue if you're just straight playing the game. You gotta feel a lot to get the special dialogue. And that sounds like something a vampire would say. You'd let me into your house, wouldn't you? I come knocking at the door, Girl Scout cookies. Alrighty, that timer's up. So let's go ahead and go into things, shall we? Let's go into planning here. And let's see. Hi, Phantom Architect. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And hi, Ami. I don't know if I said hello to you too, so welcome in. And that is a positive take on not being great at the game. It's good. And so I think I'm reaching a near level of dedication now. Oh, I've never seen interactions like that. We don't talk about the outside interactions, check. And hello, Eris. No, I manifested from the shadows. Well, then you'll fit right at home here. Alrighty, so today should be a lot of fun. I haven't done something like this since last year, so it's a little bit new for everyone involved, I think, except for Check here, and maybe Hollow, and maybe Aska. I think those are the 3 people who have been here last year, who were there to witness how this game goes. It's a little bit confusing initially, however, I'll show you how it works, don't you worry. It is a tabletop RPG game, and it is a solo RPG game. So if you ever heard of games like, let's see, D&D or Pathfinder, you can kind of somewhat consider it like that, except you don't need friends to play it. You just play it by yourself. All you have to do to play this game is have some paper, have a pencil, and you also have to have a roll dice. Wasn't Lusk there? Was Lusk there? There was? Oh, you were there, Lusk. Or there were. Which one? I think, no, I think you're right. Yeah. Because if Lusk was there, Lusk is gotta be there. I believe so, yeah. And I'm so excited for this. Me too. And what are these friends you mentioned? Exactly. So, to begin, let me go ahead and bring you into, let's see. You here. Excuse me. Let's first talk about resources, and then we'll get into everything else. So, if you'd like, I'm confused, where was I? Were you here when we played this last time, Lusk? And who are you? Welcome to Zero, welcome in. Were you here last year when we played this game, Lusk? Let me go ahead and do exclamation vampire. And I believe if the commands are working properly, I don't think that, oh, they did. Look at that, lovely. And let me bring you into private browser here, and let me go ahead and transition as well. There you go. Alright, so if you'd like to get the game, as the game itself is a book, and the idea is that it's a book filled with plenty of prompts. So if you're interested in looking into it, you can follow that link there, and it'll show you everything I'm currently using. I click on this guy here. Yep, you can see here the book is this guy here. So you can get it physically, or you can also get it as the PDF, and the PDF itself is $15. We also have on here some other links. So we have here the template I'll be using. So the idea is that we'll today be doing a lot of writing. We'll be writing the characters. So we'll be writing the name, backstory, look, appearance, things of that nature, motivation. The idea is that today we're going to create a vampire to be. We're going to create a character who along the way somehow got turned into a vampire. And then the game itself will be playing. They're becoming a vampire. Their journey as a vampire. Hence the name of the game, 1,000-Year-Old Vampire. That's the fun of it. And then here we also have, I'll be using this guy here for different roles, different names, things of that nature. So this is also here. So if you'd like to get the game or have resources to play it as well, this is here. And then you can see there's a lot of dice rolls as well. So hopefully that'll be a lot of fun. And we help decide his fate? Nah. We don't know. Check. We'll get to that. Don't you worry. Oh boy. That takes care of resources. Let me bring you back into planning. Oh man. Now, how we're going to do this is that, as I said before, today we'll be writing out the character. And if I bring you into, let's see, grab you here and do you here. What are we looking at? Yep. So we'll be going over and we'll be looking through and we'll be doing these guys. Let me grab you here, and let me grab you into, let's see, click that guy. Alrighty. Oh, wrong guy, hold on. Let me hide. Where are we at? Book, roll, nope. Which guy are you? Hero? Oh, found it. You can see there's this big character table, and the idea is that we will be rolling dice on this sheet right here. And if I go ahead and if the thing is set up properly so that I'm able to do the thing, at which point I see I don't have the thing, so give me 1 second. Let me make sure that's good to go. If I click on this guy here, I believe if I click on this guy here and I click that guy, aha! Isn't that neat? you can see I rolled a 7. So the thing is, what we'll be doing is we'll be going through, for example, say we start off by looking for the, if I grab this guy here, many tabs, so you'll have to hold with me. I haven't done this in a second. And can he level up now? Well, we're starting him at level 0. Well, I say he, but we don't know yet. We don't know anything about this character. You can see, for example, here, age, I'll roll. And if you don't like the roll I roll, so for example, here it's a d6. So if I go ahead and roll a d6, the initial roll would be 5. But if you don't like this roll, all you have to do, as I did a command before, but I couldn't get the command working. So what you'll do is you'll @ me. So you'll do @Eris Esra and you'll do re-roll. This is how we'll do it. So if you'd like to re-roll, you'll @ me either in YouTube or Twitch. And the thing is that, be it you're on YouTube or you're on Twitch, everyone will get 3 re-rolls and it resets every hour. So if I go ahead and hide this guy here and I click into this guy here, what will have happen is I will put your name in here and then you have 3 re-rolls. So you can choose when I re-roll. And if you if you don't like the roll, you can just re-roll, but you only get 3 every hour, and you can't stack up at 3. So this is 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hours, since the stream goes on every 4 hours. And once you're out of re-rolls for that hour, you have to wait. And if you don't use any, you don't get 6 re-rolls if you reach hour 2, it goes back to 3. So it's a use it or lose it type of situation. And I want to re-roll at 5. Too young. So that'll be what we'll be doing today. Now, if we have time, if we finish writing the character, then we'll begin drawing the character. And I can give you an example of how this goes if we go back into, let's see, you here. I bring you into here, and then I bring you into here, I believe. This was the last time we played the game. We ended up re-rolling an elf bard, so this is the result. So if we finish today the writing of the character, so writing their backstory, then we'll begin drawing the character. And the hope is that this month, during Spooky Month, as we play this game, we'll not only play the game, but we'll also be drawing and talking about characters, since that seems to be a topic people struggle with a little bit, figuring out how to learn how to draw characters and character animations. So hopefully we can use this vampire as an exercise in the sense of we'll be learning how to draw teeth and hands and animations, and we'll be drawing before they turned into a vampire and after they turned into a vampire. So lots of Pixelart still, just a little bit tweaked in the modifications. That's what we'll be doing. And great drawing, by the way. Thank you, thank ya, thank you, thank ya. And I got a bad feeling about the system with so many people. Yeah, I'm not too sure, Chuck. I'm a little worried, but you know what? Technically speaking, moderators are here, so if I do need help, I do have backup. We'll see how things go, though. And let's see. That's where it came from. Yep. This was Serial, and I can go ahead and tell you a little bit about him. I truly forget a little bit, but if we go into let's see, vampire in here again, and we click on PRF here, I can show you. If I slide up here, this is what an example game looks like. And throughout the game, we rolled, and his name got changed a bunch. So it started off as Serial, then it turned into Cinder, and then it ended up being Clen. He kept changing identities the entire game. So that just gives you a little bit of a taste of how things will go. Oh boy, I'm really liking this piano track. What is it called? This is, if I do exclamation music, and yes I see, there you go. Specifically, this one is the Samus and Piano album from Game Chop, so you should be able to find it there. I removed this one from my playlist because it was so spooky, but I feel like it's perfectly spooky. And I didn't change the vampire. He was a bard. So saying all of that, right? Let's go ahead and get into things. And to start off, oh, I can show you as well the book itself. So if I click on this guy, I don't know why I have it open, as now that I'm realizing we won't touch the book today. However, we can talk about the book. So let me also give you a preview of how that'll go. If I can find the tab to open the book. Book, where are you? I found it. Here we are. So this is how it will go. The idea is that if I go ahead and open up this guy here, you first write up your vampire. You have experiences, skills, resources. We'll get into all of that. But what you need to know right here, right now, and let me make sure, is the audio coming through for the book? No, it is not. Interesting. Okay. If I mute you, let's see, music, where are we at with music? You, music, mute, and then I enable you, let's see, you here, oh, I forgot. Let me also import scene. I need to import notifications, hold on, notification scenes, because that's not coming through either, and that's no good. There we are, okay. That should be good to go now. But the idea is that once we're on this number 25, for example, then we would roll a dice and it would make us either go forward in a prompt or backward in a prompt. So all this game really is a fun writing exercise. That's the gist of it. And you have to open the book because looking at the book sparks joy. I do like hearing the pages. It's very fun. And I think how greatly stylized, the book's very pretty. I at some point want to get it in person, as I think it'd be fun to look over. So saying all of that though, oh, actually, let me double check. You know what? We're all here, so let's go to the beginning. I believe if I click on, let's see, go back to the beginning here. Yep, there should be writing your vampire. So let's take a look at it together, shall we? Let's see. 1,000-year-old vampire, your vampire, memories and experiences. Yep, I believe you start with items, though I forget. Let's see, diary, skills, characters of the people. Yep. Vampire creation, I see. Okay, I'm gonna have to reread through this again, because I believe you start off with 3 characters, you know, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Start by making a person. The person will become the vampire. Imagine when and where they were born. Start a memory with 1 experience that encapsulates their history. This first experience. Next, create 3 mortals. Yep, okay. Let me screenshot that, because that's something, not screenshot it, but write it down. And the book cover looks so cool, isn't it? It's very pretty and weird but relevant. Any recommendations for writing exercises for people who haven't written in a while? I would say, Captain McFriendly, try this book. Try this game. It is a whole writing exercise, but it's a lot of fun because it's randomized. Let me write this down. We need to know 3 mortals. Mortals with your, vampire relatives, friends. Yep, and describe each character. So let me go ahead and write that guy down. Let me close this browser here, open up this guy here, and in our backstory, I'll also write that down. So backstory, we need to know, let's see, 3 mortals. There we are. 3 mortals need to be known. Okay, anything else I'm missing? Let's see. Then create 3 experiences, which can be encapsulated in a memory. Yep. 3 skills and 3 resources. Gotcha. 3 skills, 3 resources. 3 mortals, 3 skills, 3 resources. And when we get there, we'll figure it out. Resources. And hi. Ooh, was it Demastrix or Demastrix? Welcome in. And nice, seems like it. And Ren is good for longevity. Makes sense. Yeah. It's super fun with the randomization. And sometimes I forget just how nerdy you are. I know it. But man, he got I will not deny. But welcome in. Close enough. One day I hope to get it correct. So let's see. 3 mortals, 3 skills, 3 resources. Okay, and 3 experiences. 3 experiences. 3 experiences. I believe that was that. Let's just do this next page here. Yep. Okay, and create an immortal. This is a creature that gifted you your curse. And create a mark and experience that explains. Yep. Okay. So let's see. 1 immortal. I'll also write that down. IMMORTL. 1 immortal. Okay, now we should be good. So why don't we go ahead and start and hydrate? Sure. Let's see. Also, did the audio come out double or are we good? And you've done this 5 times in a row. I'm impressed because you always say 2 versions, 1 correct and 1 incorrect. But you changed the incorrect one. Okay. May or ma? Right? That's the difference. Demastrix or Demastrix. And I do need to hydrate my throat already. Oh boy. Let me get water. Is Twitch faster than YouTube disregarding Wi-Fi speed? Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to tell you, Saeed. YouTube is very finicky. Twitch can be very finicky. They're both very finicky. And it's funny you're that way. Oh, you know what? I'll take it then. Alrighty then. So to begin, we'll roll a 2-sided dice. Or not 2-sided dice, but a 4-sided one. So if it is even, and let me drag you down here. Yeah, characters table here. Alright, so let me write here in a note. So even equals female and male equals odd. And again, I'll roll it only once. And if it so happens that you don't like my roll, all you have to do is at my name and do re-roll, and I will re-roll again. And you have 3 re-rolls each hour. And once the hour is up, your re-rolls refresh, but you don't get 6 if you save it the first hour. So let me go ahead and create. Let's see, hi, do you hear? Alrighty. So, re-rolling the dice. I haven't even started yet, Frost! But that would be a good example. And you shall henceforth be known as Sarah. Do with what this information you shall. I feel like my name is very unfitting for this event. I mean, dawn can be spooky. And accept my fate. Oh boy. Alrighty, let's see. Clicking you, and we have dice and roll. And what do we get? We get 4. which means female. Reroll? Sure, Saeed. And actually, let me go ahead and hide that there. But Dawn is bad for vampires? Maybe you could be like a spooky Dawn vampire or something. That could be fun, couldn't it? Like a vampire who has like a, what is it? An umbrella? That could be fun. All right, reroll from Saeed. So let me go ahead and reroll. Reroll right here. And we get 3. So male. Male was the answer. And anyone, any who have fun, thank you, Domastrix. I'm about to do stuff. Lurk. Lurk you shall then. And thanks for stopping by, and thanks for lurking as well. Alrighty then. If there's no more rerolls, then the character shall be male. Let me go ahead and click this here. And oh, if we, FYI, me mods don't have access to the mark feature you talked about earlier. Do you mean this here, Frost? I can't send it to you if you'd like. Hold on. File. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do that during the ad break. We'll see how well I do on my own, but if it comes to the case that I need to get assistance, I will ask certainly. And reroll, sure. Let's see. Go that there, and let's reroll. So we have the character shall be female again. Alrighty then. Let me go ahead and click on you. And if there's no more rerolls, then we'll go ahead and start with the names and things of that nature. And oh boy, this has already got great, isn't it? Copy you here. Alrighty, reroll again then. Let's see. Copy you here and paste you here. And let's see about that reroll. Click on you here and do reroll. And we get, let's see. We get 3. So male shall be it. And I feel like we're wasting rerolls. You get 3 every hour. So you can use it as long as you want. And sure, when ads come, all the relevant. Yep. Should it be the case? Alrighty then. If there's no more rerolls, the character shall be male. And let's see, how can I do this? If I hide this guy here, you can see that. So do I make a mini screen of that? Or can I do maybe, let's see, something like this? I think that could work. There we go. We'll put that there for now. There we are. Okay, so male it shall be then. So let's see, gender, male. We'll do the name later. Give it a second there. And actually, you want a female? No, Lusk, but you do have 2 more rerolls until the reroll is up. So if you'd like to try again, you could certainly try and you have 2 other rerolls you can use. And remember, you can it's a use it or lose it sort of situation. So if you don't use it now, then you might waste them. So reroll again, sure. We get 3 again. That's 1 more. So you'd have 1 more try. I'll check that off there. Let's see. Let me go ahead and close this guy. Yep. And oh, Lusk, and then someone else just changes it. Let's see. 3 again. I will use 1. Sure. Oh boy. Alright, Seed said they'll use 1, so another reroll. Let's see. What do we get? 2. Alrighty. So if there's no more rerolls, it'll be female. Oh boy, let me get my close one. Now let's see. Let's now try, I think, either age or race, but let's do race first since we could get an elf. So let's go ahead and I'll click on, let's see, here, and then let's go up here. So for races, you can see we have common and uncommon. We'll stick to the common. Thank you, I'm your biggest fan. So I will roll a d10, and if you don't like the outcome, you can reroll. So let's see, a d10. Where's a d10 at? What do those look like? D10, here we are, d10. What do we get? We get, wait, that's not a d10. That's like a 2dx. Oh, I see. Where's a d10 at? This guy does not have a d10. Hold on. Remove you. Roll. d10. How are we looking? 2. So half elf is currently the race. But if you want to change it, or if you want to, if you want to reroll, you can also reroll. But for right now, half elf. And I'm turning my JRPG habit of holding onto my precious consumables. That's why, Frost, it is a use it or lose it. Once it's 2 o'clock or once another 30 minutes pass, you get removed of your rerolls and it gets reset back to 3. So you could technically hold it to the last. And what are some other races? These are all of the races. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Maybe that can make it a little bit easier. It is 1 to 10. I rolled 2, so it will be half elf for now. And hi, Calzivar. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And hopping in to say, I love the spooky lady on the thumbnail. Thank you. It's some fan art I made of my necromancer. And hi, Nita. Welcome into stream. Welcome in as well. And the quality is trash right now. Is it blurry for you? Is this way too blurry, or are we good to go? And you didn't miss much, Nito. What we're doing today is we're making a character that is doomed to become a vampire. So we're going through this list and we're rolling up a character sheet. And right now, I rolled half elf. You get 3 rerolls every hour. So if you don't like the outcome, you can do at my name and then do reroll, and I can reroll. Currently, it is half elf, but if you don't like half elf, what you can do is reroll, and I'll reroll from the list again. But currently, half elf it is, so I will put on the profile half elf. So let's see, half elf. And mostly you missed some Destiny rocks, dice defying some character chatters. Les got 3 in a row. And I have 1 last reroll. I'll hold on to it for now. Yep. 1 more until the hour. And let's see, you need them after the fight. And this is the way, at the end of the game, realizing you have potions. Oh boy. And they rerolled, yep. I have 2 on here. So they have, oh, hold on. Oh, yep, okay, never mind. This might get a little bit confusing, we'll see. Thank you for that check. Let me grab that name. Saraxus. I feel like I say it wrong every single time. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and click on that there. Paste your name in there and click that there. Okay. And this guy's the only one who played the game the way it's supposed to be played. We'll go ahead and reroll. So if I click on a D10 again and roll that guy there, we get 0. What is 0? Is that 0, 20? It says 1d10, 20. Aha. That's not a number. That's weird. Hold on. Let's see. Dice should do their thing. Let's see. 1d10. It does say that. Roll. We get 4. There we are. All right. And what does 4 equal? I'm curious to ask. Let's see. Hide that guy there. You here. And 4 equals orc. Oh, orc. I see. You threw percent dice? I see. Yeah. The 4 makes more sense. So let's see. Orc it will be then. So let's see. Orc. Race orc. And orc sounds fun. Orc sounds interesting for sure. I can't agree to that one. And it's from the settings. I see. And quality's fine. It's just the text is zoomed in, so it's a tiny bit blurry. Interesting. Hold on. Let me then try this. Does that help a little bit? Orc. Yep, orc. Let me make sure I check that off. Yep. Okay, so orc. Unless there's any other rerolls. I mean, not that kind of orc. I mean, upcoming. Alrighty then. So since race shall be orc and there's no more objections to that, let's go ahead and look at let's see. Let's do age. And hi Nero. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. So for the age, it is a D6. And let me go ahead and do D6. So if I click on this guy, we get the number of 4. And 4 means it is 31 to 40. Okay. And if you don't like that age, all you have to do is at my name and do a reroll, and you get 3 rerolls every hour. So let's see. 31 to 40. Hold on. That was number 4. Let me double check on the names. It is, 31 to 40. 31 to 40. Alrighty then. So far, it's interesting. An orc vampire. That'll be interesting to say the least. Okay, let's do motivation then. And now there's a phrase I haven't heard in a long time. No! Reroll 1 last time. Sure, Saeed. Sure. Let's see. If I click on you there, we'll go ahead and do 1 last time. There you go. All right. So instead of orc, it could still be orc. Funny enough. The reroll does not guarantee. Oh boy. It is D10. So let's see. You here, 1x D10. Yeah, I want D10. That's the thing. Clear. Does that work? And then I click you. Okay, roll. Let's see. And I want 3. 5. 5 is the new one. And 5 is halfling. Okay, halfling it is. Let me go ahead and put on their halfling. Unless there's any other objections. Halfling. There we are. All right, and we've got the age up already. Let me go ahead and, we are hobbit now, yeah. Oh, not for the age? For the age? Oh, I see. No worries at all. Orc it is then. So, let me do the age then. Let's see. If I click on you here, we have age, so D6 here. Back to orc. Don't you worry. 6 it is, and 6 is 51. So I'm gonna say elderly. That's the age we'll go for. Orc, hobbit, orc. We'll say elderly then. Let me go ahead and hide this guy here, and we'll say age because depending on the race, it depends. So we'll say elderly, old man, grandpa, orc. Yep. Isn't this going well? And 6 is not 3. Wait, did I read wrong? No, 6 is right. 1d6. Yep. And yes, so I want to see an old orc. And wasn't it female? Yep. Female elderly orc is what we have so far. Alrighty then, let's try to look at motivation. Let's see, you hear grandma orc. Yeah. And again, if you don't like these rules, feel free to at my name and do reroll, and I'll reroll a reroll of your choice. You get 3 every hour, and then it resets. So motivation is a D20. What is our orc motivated by? Let's see. D20, gonna go ahead and roll it, and what do we get? We get 15. They are motivated by justice. Was justice the one we had last time? I can't remember in reroll. Sure. And why is everything you do so motivating and high energy, even as a grandma orc? Oh boy. Let me grab Frost's name here. Reroll. Let's see. Copy you. Paste you here. We do that there. Alrighty. So the reroll on the D20. Let's see. Tacos. That does not count 0. Let's see. D20. It is now 10. And what is 10? Let's see. 10 is... Well, I'm telling you these tabs. Betrayal. Betrayal could be fun. It could certainly be fun. And Nito, if you want to reroll, you gotta add the name and then do reroll. That way I know for sure, unless you're kidding. But betrayal, it seems to me I can dig it. Betrayal. Sure. Betrayal it is. Alrighty then. And I believe I can just hide this guy. Perfect. And betrayal. So let's see. Motivation. B-E-T-R-A-Y-L. But that's not how you spell betrayal. Is it? No. Betrayal. A-I-I-L. Betrayal? No. B-E-T-R-Y-Y-L. Betrayal? No. L-Y? No. Okay, I'm just gonna look. B-E-Tray-L. O-Y-A-L. That makes sense? Yeah. Huh. That was longer than I thought it would be. Thank you. Oh boy, Grandma Orc that was betrayed many moons ago. She hasn't forgotten. Oh boy. And let's see. I did read elderly vampire orc who was betrayed. Is interesting, isn't it? And what did I miss in the last 5 minutes? Check. Right now we have a female elderly orc whose motivation is betrayal. Oh boy. So let's see. Next up will be class. What is their class? So let's go ahead, open up the book here. Or no, not book. I really don't need the book here. Let's open up you here. So for our classes, we have a D12. How funny would it be? An elderly grandma orc who's a wizard. And whenever she starts talking about it, Thunderstrike. So D12, let's see. D12. So their class is going to be book. 5. They're going to be a fighter. Fighter works. Barbarian. I can see barbarian. Yeah. Fighter and bard. Last time we had a bard. We had a bard elf who was the vampire. But 5 it is, unless you want to reroll. In that case, you can just add the name and do reroll. You get 3 rolls every hour. So go ahead and hide this. So let's see. Class, gonna be fighter. There we are. Now, archetype, let's see. Alrighty, 2 rerolls it seems. Let me go ahead and see this here. And hi Edwin, welcome into stream, welcome in. And Grandma Orc that was betrayed many moons ago. Alrighty, there were 2 rerolls. Let's see here. Frost and Undead Fish. And welcome in Undead Fish, welcome into stream. Alrighty, so 2 rerolls on that. Let's see. So it was a D12, right? So D12, first reroll, and then second reroll. So second reroll. And the answer we will get is 5, which is fighter. Fighter it shall be still. Fighter was number 5. So it stays. Old orc grandma knows martial arts. Oh boy. Alrighty then. So that out of the way, let's see. Next up, we have archetype of our character. So let's see what we get. Grandma Orc was betrayed in the ring. Oh, that sounds like fun. And what are the odds? Oh boy. So for archetype, let's see what we have up here. Archetype, where are you at? Archetype, reroll class. Sure. Let's see. Let me grab you back here. I believe you're already up here. Yep. Okay, rerolling on the class then. And we get, if I click you here, you should be visible. Show you there. We have D12, right? D12. Yep, let's see. And now lead the fighter. 4. Druid. You know what? I can see Druid. Druid, I think will be fine. So they will be a Druid. 4. Alrighty then. Druid it is. Let's see. Druid. Let me go ahead and put it back here. Class, Druid. Druid it is. Almost. It really was almost fighter again. Alrighty, so for the archetype, up here we have archetype. It's not 5 again. It makes more sense for it to be a druid. I can see, yeah. Okay, archetype, D12. What do we have here? You know, it'd be great to get the lover, because then the betrayal could be betrayed by your true love. That could be fun. But let's see what we got. I want to be fighter. Fighter is pretty fun. Let's see, 12, D12, roll and go. What do we get? We get 1, the hero. Interesting. And reroll class is still on the table? Huh? What do you mean exactly, Nito? Is, class is, yeah, you can reroll class still. Yep. Hold on, let me go ahead and copy that there. Yep, by all means, this is the beginning part. Let me grab your name, make sure you're on here. Let me go ahead and paste that there. Alrighty, rerolling the class then. Let's see. Click on you here. Class, so D12. Let me also put in the hero. So let me grab you here. Archetype, the hero. Alrighty then, reroll time. We get D12, roll that guy there. And we get 5. Well then. Yep, that's all of your rerolls, Sir Hudson. That was your last one. Alrighty then. Let's see. 4. Is it back to Druid? I can't see. It's back to Druid. Oh boy. Hey guys, can we have a veto? There's no veto, Frost. Only the dice. Multi-class? You know what? We can talk multi-class a little bit later. Combined, y'all. 2 people decide to do their... Well, that's the thing. I feel like maybe we could try that next year, where you could select instead of reroll, but the select would be super duper expensive. And 7. And Grandma Orc again. Yep. Grandma Druid. Now, does anyone want to reroll the archetype? Or are we sticking with the hero? That's that guy there. Let me get some water. And was that terribly wrong you were talking about? Oh boy, we go back and forth. Let me get water here. Tasty. And you have to drive Eris' house and flip her be a fight. Oh boy, hero fighter could be fun. And reroll anything for the what is it? The class, I believe. Let me just double check, make sure I didn't miss anyone. Yep, class. Alrighty then. So hero it should be for the archetype. So let's see who was betrayed. Yeah, that'll be fun to figure out. So let me go ahead and hide this guy here. Oh no, not hide it, subtract it. That makes it easier. Yep. Alright, so far we have a female elderly orc who was betrayed, is a druid, and is the hero archetype. Let's see. Next up, alignment. That should be fun. Oh boy, I think it makes the betrayal motivation way more fun. She started training because same. So let's see here, alignment. Let me go ahead and grab you up here. And hi, Mnemonic. Welcome into stream. Welcome into Dice Roll. Oh boy. Alrighty then. So alignment is here. Where are we getting? Let's see. If I go ahead and roll that D10. D10 here. That guy there. Remove you there. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Clear. Yep, clear. And then click you there. I think it's going to do a 1DX. We don't want 1DX. If it will not be the case... Oh, there we are. I had it. There we are. And reroll. Rerolling for archetype. Sure, Frost. Okay, let me grab this number here. So 3, chaotic good. Is the alignment, and then I'll get the archetype. So let's see. Let me go ahead and hide you there. Let's see. Alignment. CHAOTIC. Chaotic good. And then alignments. Let's see. Frost. That was your last reroll for this hour. And let me go back to here. And we are rerolling the archetype. So let's go back to click on this screen here and that screen there. I don't think anyone here can relate to the alignment at all, other than Frost. Chaotic, what do you mean? I'm chaotic good. What are you talking about? No, actually, no, I'm lawful good. I'm lawful good. There's no chaotic here. I take that back because, you know, I follow the law. D12 it is. Let's re-roll that D12. Let's see. Not at all. My alignment is chaotic, maybe. And we have 10. 10 is the creator. Interesting. My alignment is banana. And Eris is chaotic evil? No! Chaotic enthusiast? Oh boy. Do you follow the law? You are the law. Yes. boy. The answer shall be the creator. And hi, Torrent. Welcome into stream. A cloud of bats appears and Torrent jumps out. Finally, the day has come to reveal my true form. welcome in, Torrent. The creator. And to anyone joining, if you'd like me to reroll any of these, you get 3 rerolls every hour. So if there's a roll you don't like, you can change the odds to your favor. So the creator it shall be. So let me go ahead and subtract this guy. Right now we have a female elderly orc who's motivated by betrayal, is a druid, and they are the creator. Is their archetype. Let's see. And can we make a vegan vampire? Torrent, I'll be honest, for the game we're playing, that might not last. You can try, but it's a little tricky. Sometimes the dice are in your favor and someone has to die, or there's a prompt that says you succumb to your vampire feels, something like that. And you plant blood. And the creator, who would betray someone like that? And Grandma, oh, I haven't heard that name before. Bamba Badil? Oh, let me copy of that. Let's see, copy you there. And she created a freshly fermented field with the bodies of her enemies. But the flowers grow really well. Oh boy, now we need Toak, the final harbinger of chaos. Let's see, grab you here. Alrighty. Next up, what is her highest stat? And would it be like True Blood where there's manufactured blood? You know, we could see. I believe the rules state you have to drink human blood, I think. Or do you just have to drink blood? But we'll see. So next up, highest stat. Here we are. So her highest stat shall be, if I go back to the reroll here, it's a D6 for vegan vampire. Let's see. You here. And Grandma Orc created the people only to be betrayed by them later? Ooh. And Tom Bombadil is the godlike being the Lord of the Rings? Interesting. And Xylem and Floam. What are those exactly, Lesk? Let me go ahead and click reroll here, and we get 2. So their highest stat is dexterity. Interesting. All right. What's their lowest stat? Their lowest stat shall be 5. So they're high dex, low intelligence. Okay. Oh boy. Highest stat, dexterity. Lowest stat, int. Reroll highest stat. Sure. And what exactly are you trying to reroll, Nito? Let's see. I'll go back to here. So reroll highest stat. Let's see. Highest stat shall be rerolled. Instead, the highest stat will be, let's see, 1. And 1 is strength. Oh, you know what? Good. Orcs are not known to be smart. I've seen some wizard orcs. And can I have another reroll? Lusk, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you're out of rerolls. Let's see. Let me grab Nito on that one there. So Nito and Lusk. Yep, you're out of rerolls, Lusk. Oh boy. And let's see here. I can show you as well. Here we are. This guy right here. And reroll highest stat. Yep. That was, let's see, let me double check on here. Reroll lowest, reroll highest. All right, so check, that's your 2, and then let me reroll lowest. And she beats people up with her bare hands. And hi, Mordor. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. A little more accurate. And so that's why she was betrayed. So let's see, lowest stat to be rerolled. Let's see, what do we get? I'm pitching your face, almost ripping off in adoration. 3, Constitution. Oh, maybe she could be called sickly? No!
The SH4 down, just redeemed IRL word ban. No.
Oh boy, let me bring out the challenge screen. Oh man, okay. I suppose, let me grab that there, challenge there. Can't say, and then no. And then let's see. Timer there, you go there, slide you over there. Let me go ahead and grab a tool script. We need the extra timer here, 5 minutes. We have that. We have the challenge timer. There we are. Clues. If I hide and show you, are you good to go? No. Why are you still? Hold on. Let's see. Spare timer, challenge timer. Are you possibly challenge text? Like that there? Close? No. Hold on. If I click that guy, is it? Oh, good. There we are. All right. I cannot know. Oh boy. That word I can't say. All right. Oh boy. She's a druid. Too bad she's not intelligent enough to use her powers, so she's just trained her physical stats till she becomes a fighter. Yep. Alrighty then. It shall be Constitution as her lowest stat. Let's go ahead and put that in. Lowest stat, highest stat shall be Strength. Just one reroll. Let's go. You know, rerolls are technically about to reset. Technically, what is can't short for? I'm not saying. Oh boy, lowest stat shall be Constitution. Constitution? Yes, good. And hey, Eris, let's all have a pizza party. I wouldn't say. Oh. And hi, Phantom Architect. Welcome to stream. Reroll lowest stat? Sure. Rerolling lowest stat. Let me grab that name there. Copy you in here. Move you there. Do that there. Paste it in there. There you go. Alrighty then. Rerolling lowest stat. And we get. Let me click that guy there and reroll. And that. Get the pepperoni. And it rolled. Okay, we're good. It is 2. 2 is dexterity. Okay, low dexterity. Interesting. Alrighty then. Let's keep the dexterity. Let's see. We'll go back into here. Lowest, dexterity. Dexterity. Reroll. Sure, Frost. Let's see. Oh, unfortunately, Frost, you're out of rerolls. You've used up all your 3 for the hour. And let's see. Hi, Boolean. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Currently, right now, we're re-rolling dice. And what we're doing is we're going through this list here and we're creating a character that was before they were turned into a vampire. So we're going through this list here and you can see a big old character chart list. Oh, you can't see. Hold on, you can't see. Here you are. Character chart here. And we're re-rolling dice. And every hour, people get 3 re-rolls they can use. And are you allowed to say... Oh, you almost got me with that one. Oh boy, and reroll? Sure, 0. Foul, I say. Foul play there. Oh boy. Let's see. We are doing reroll on lowest. Sure. Foul. And Phantom also rerolled. Got ya. Thank you for that one. It's not popping up for my at name, weirdly enough. So 1, and then let's see. Grab you here. Grab there. I did grab that one, unless it was another one. Oh no. Okay, so this is how we're going to do it going forward. This is yeah. We're gonna go to the ad break. I'm going to get the moderators so that they can organize this thing because it is getting a little bit too much for me to read. I have realized that now. You know what? It is important. And I'm about to reset the timer. So we'll continue the no. Oh, that's me. We'll continue the no once we come back from the ad break. How about that? Since I already said it. Oh boy. So we'll go ahead and I'll hide that timer there. It'll be reset. We'll still go for the 5 minutes. We'll have the ad break run. All rerolls will be rerolled. And we'll get those on. Thank you for, let me grab that there. The description on YouTube to Deck. Is that how you say it? Possibly. I can try again, but thank you. Oh boy. Alrighty then. We'll have the ads do their thing. Have that go there. Okay. So if the moderators are paying attention, did Phantom roll twice or once? Can you let me know? And I swear we'll the right team. I know this is very fun. And reminder, DMs during the ad break. Yep. That's what I'm about to do. So let me pull up this screen here and let me double check. And because I couldn't get the bots working, that's A-okay. It is truly doing as we go. Let me grab you into here. Grab you into, let's see, you there. And I rolled again. Got ya. Can you tell me what you rolled for? And then we can do it that way. And then we'll count this for the old guy. And that's how we'll do it. And 0 rolled for the, let's see, lowest stat, I believe. So we'll also do that there. Lowest stat. There we are. Lowest stat? Okay. We'll also do you for lowest stat then too. We'll do 2 lowest stats. LOWEST, lowest stat. So you and you. There you go. Got it. Let me mix 2 rolls. Yep. And also need a coffee. Oh, I'd love some coffee. Coffee sounds delicious. Let me go ahead and hide that guy there. Let's see. You here. Alrighty. And then from there, let me make sure I grab the graph. Let's see. You are here. And by my calculations, this seems correct. Oh boy, don't pay attention. And they spend attention. Oh boy. Let's see. Here we have you here. Grab you there and grab you here. And I should be able to, let me just click on this guy here while we're waiting things out here. How's it going? Going great, Rodrigo. Welcome in. I believe I saw your name earlier, but I don't know if I finished replying. I think I replied halfway and didn't continue, but welcome in. It's going great. A little chaotic, but we're okay. I can almost waste 3 more rerolls. Let me go ahead and share this guy here. Let's see, share. And I should be able to do, let's see. Yep, you, copy you. And then if I go to Discord here, if I make a you here, and then let's see. Make a new guy here, make a new this here. Vampire. I'll go ahead and at you there, do that there, and let's see, do that there. Let's see, whenever anyone does a reroll, can you add them to the list and let me know the stat? Question mark. Okay, I think we're good to go. That should be sent over, so you should be able to see it. Remember, make sure to log in from like a private browser if you don't want your thingamajinky shared. It's so true. Oh boy, thank you. Let me double check. Let's see. We mods bully her now and then, but she's genuinely sweet and no chaos. Not at all. Now and then, I assure you. Let me double check. Chosen zombie bone. Okay, we're good there. Coffee, and it's pro duck. Is that better? You can tell me. I can try again. That's my next guess. And let's see. Yep. Cut it in a reminder for me. Yep. Down to the science. Oh boy. Through here or chat. There. Yeah. That would probably be a bit better. That way I can see the different areas. Yep. Okay. So that's good to go there. That's good to go there. Let me grab you here. Go back to here. That should be good to go. I am fan. Oh, thank you. And let's see. I'm using the ultimate secret technique of complimenting the streamer during a time when they can't respond. What an evil cackle. Oh boy. Alrighty then. Well, welcome back from the outbreaks. Welcome in. Where we last left off, we were about to roll the 2 lowest stats. Rerolls have been reset, so we're back to a blank guy. And so what do we have so far? An elderly female orc druid who was betrayed by her creation. Yep. Who walks with a cane? Could be. We are re-rolling lowest stat at the moment because 2 people re-rolled for that. And please not check if I'm giving myself rerolls. I'll know, Alaska. I'll know. Alrighty then. So let me go ahead, open this guy back up. Let me also do this here. So next 5 minutes, I can't say that word. And let's go ahead and re-roll the lowest stat. That was what the 2 requests were. So let me go ahead, click on this guy here, and you can see lowest stat. So we'll be rolling the dice twice for this one. So if I go back to this guy here, and oh, I just realized. Oh no! I'm gonna put you, where can I put you at? I'll put you here, or put you there. Oh, did I say oh no again? Oh no! I'm just gonna assume I did. And pronunciation is good? Good, lovely. So let's see. Let me click you again. So D6, roll there. So that's 1 roll, and then this is the second roll. So we now are at 2. Oh boy. Did I do it again? This is hard. Oh man. Okay. 2 it is. Let me do that there. Okay. 2. It'll be dexterity. Dexterity is the lowest stat. So it stays dexterity. Let me go ahead and hide. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I can already tell. Hide you there. Alrighty. Let's move on now to the profession if no one else wants to do lowest stat on the reroll. So for profession here, and let me actually, let's see. Move you here, move you there to make you a little bit easier to see. I think that's a better setup. Okay. Lowest, nope. That doesn't count. That's a different word. I don't count that. That's like this and the. Different. And surely there's a banana farmer profession. I hope not. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's do profession. Where are you, profession? Oh, here we are. D100. It's a little bit hard to see. Oh, you can't see it. D100. There's all these guys here. So I'll go ahead. D100. Sure to what exactly, Rodrigo? So D100. Where is a D100 at? I don't know if they do have a D100. Can I maybe make you a multiply? Or maybe I can just do a multiple of you? How can I do a D100? If I just do 5, how are D100s usually done? Are they done through a chroma gladiator? That could be fun. Roll a percentile and a D10. Oh, hold on. This guy here. We used them last time when we got confused, didn't we? This D10? Yes, and then we need a DU. Yep. So 91. And what is 91? Lamplighter. Okay. Lamplighter it shall be, apparently. And can I have 10? You only get 3 every hour. Oh boy, we're gonna light to the world. Alrighty then. And reroll? Sure. Let's see. Let me click on you here. Let me click on you here. Definitely a lot of taps, but I just gotta figure out a good flow. Alrighty then. I will instead do it based off of this, I think. Yeah, that works better. So profession, lamp, lighter, and from there, let's see. I was saving for profession. Oh boy, and got a color reroll on that. Let's see. And we should have, yep. All right, good to go. Let me remove these guys. So hopefully that'll be a little bit easier. So check, rerolled, and also, was it Pro deck, right? Let me just double check. So 2 rerolls. Let's see. Let me go ahead and go back into you here. Open up you. All right, D100. What are we doing? Rolling. And what do we got? Oh, my throat. Oh no! Ah, hold on. Where's the button at? So many buttons. Ah. Okay, I'm good now. Oh boy, 25. Let's see. Yep, I'm good. 25. Did I say? Oh no. Okay. Ah! Oh boy. Let me go ahead and do that there. And what is that table? This table here will help decide the fate of our soon-to-be vampire. You can see there's tons of different guys. If you want to know the table, let's see. I can do exclamation VAMPIRE, and that'll let you know that where I got the table from. There you are. But we're re-rolling the profession, I believe, 3 times. So currently 25, stable master. We're doing another one here. Let's see. Re-rolling again. That was 1. We have 2, which is 90. Let's see. 90 is jailer. And then there was 1 more, wasn't there? Let's see. Last one here. 76. So 76 is mercenary. Okay. And I thought there was an hour from the moment we started rolling. Could you elaborate a little bit, check? Hour starts, it's just 02 now. So all rerolls have been reset. And let me go ahead back into this guy here to double check that we're all good to go. Yep. And there should be about 2 more there. And we're doing mercenary, I believe. So let's see. And there we go. And mercenary fits. Yeah, I can see mercenary, certainly. Let me make sure. I should be able to, or it should, subtract when that subtracts. Good, lovely. And from there, let's see. Mercenary. MERCERNARY. There we go. And reroll. Sure. Also, moderators, on Discord, if you wouldn't mind, could you also send the message out on the name and the stat that's getting rerolled, just so I can keep track there too. That'd be very handy. All right, 2 more rerolls on the stats. So let's see. You here, scroll back here, and 1. Let's see. So it could have been, what do we have? 5, which would have been Barber. Barber could have been fun. And then we have on here, we have, let's see, we have 63. 63 is landlord. So unless there's any more rerolls, she's gonna be a landlord. Oh boy, 64 might have been awkward. What's 64? Oh boy, at that point I think we might have just had to reroll. Reroll again? Sure, Captain. Let's see here. One more reroll from Captain. So let's see here. Let me go ahead and click on you here. Click on you here. Okie dokie. Let's see. 85. 85 is leather worker, which could have been fun. I'm just saying. Judge could have been fun too. But 85, leather worker. And reroll? Sure, Saeed. Reroll again. Let's see. And at all, reroll there. What do we have? 85. 85 it is. 85 for leather worker. There we are. Good. Also, just a question. Okay, we're good. Got ya. 85. Ooh, wait, we're back to leather worker. We're back to leather worker! Oh boy. Well then, if there's no more rerolls, I guess we're sticking with Leatherworker. Reroll? Sure, Phantom. Let's see. Reroll there. Did I? Oh, this is hard. I might. Well, I can't do it now, but I was thinking to myself, yeah, 5 minutes? I could certainly do that word. But no! Hold on. Okay, there we are. 77. I'm going to choose my words carefully from now on. What is 77? Let us see here. Scholar. Okay, scholar. Okay, well then, scholar it shall be. Oh boy. Let's see. Scholar. So mercenary to scholar. And I should be able to hide this guy. Hide. Sure. All right. Scholar. SCHOLAR. So let's see. A female elderly orc who was portrayed is a druid, is a creator, is chaotic good, has high strength, low dex, and is a scholar. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's see. With that said, let's look at some additional details. I believe that might be a part of... Oh, yeah. I believe that's a part of appearance. Let's remove that there for now. I think it's down here. Now let's try to look over some traits, shall we? And well, there's no punishment for saying the word, so why don't you just ignore it? Ah! This is hard! We don't know the name yet, Zero. Usually for characters, I like getting the feel of the personality before doing the name. Oh boy. Okay, let's go over traits, shall we then? Okay. Alrighty then. Traits. We have 4 tables. So we'll roll from each of the tables. There's 4 in total. Let's start off with table 1. It is a d20. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. Oh, you got caught by a trap. Bigger animal. I can see the animal. I can see it, yeah. 17, energetic. All right, energetic it is. Unless there are any rerolls. Oh boy, energetic. Alrighty, energetic it shall be. Let's see, ENERGETIC. Unless, of course, there are any rerolls. Alrighty, next up we have Gerson. Oh, that'd be great. And could we get a banana-related trait? I don't agree to those terms. Oh, that was hard. Anytime I see that word, everything in me wants me to say it. I dislike them. Let's do table 2. D20. Oh, let's see. Okay. I like that idea. Let's go in. Hold it. Then go out. Let's go in. Hold it. Then go out. Thank you for that redeem, Rodrigo. Alrighty, so 15 is attentive. An attentive scholar who's energetic. I like it so far. And again, if you want to reroll, you can. You get 3 every hour, and then it gets reset. She attacks with vines by swinging an entire tree. Oh boy, I see that check. I'm just letting you know, I do see that message you sent there. Let's see. So it was 15, which is attentive. ATTNTIVE. Attentive. Next up on our list here, if we go down, is table 3. And hi, Devil R. I believe you were here earlier, but hello again if not. And I have an idea for next word band? No! Ah! You know... I'm starting to think it's just instinct at this point. Oh, how long has it been now? Very long. Very long. For 15. We were just about to reroll, weren't we? boy. Okay. Was it a reroll on profession, or are we all good moderators? Let's go ahead and have the third guy here. Gonna be a long night. Feels like yesterday. It feels like pain is what it feels like. Let's go ahead and do D20. Good. Lovely. So let's see here. We have 17, and 17 is modest. Okay. All right, I'm liking these odds so far. Insert our favorite pumpkin going. You're taking too long. We have modest, M-O-D-E-S-T. So far, a lot of good traits. Energetic, attentive, modest, and we have one more. And again, if you want to have one of these rerolled, you can. So let's see. You just have to at my name and then say reroll, and then whatever it is you want to reroll. We'll see if we can figure modest mods mentioned. And reroll, sure, Saeed. And reroll, sure. That's 2 rerolls on the third trait. Got ya. And what does attentive mean? It means to pay attention, to be aware of your surroundings. So 2 for the table 3. Got ya. Click on you here. What do we have going so far? We have 13. 13 is hardworking. And then we have one more. Also, moderators, when you log it in the Discord chat, will you also see how many remaining there are? That would be helpful as well. So let's see here. D20. Doing it again, and we get, for the last one, we have 9. Sincere. These are all...
Devola just redeemed do a voice / act for 5 minutes. How about elderly old lady? I'm so sorry, Eris.
No, you're not! You're not sorry, alright? Oh boy. Well then, the challenges don't stack, so the voice will come once I can get past saying no. Alright? Well, not saying it. So the current roll of table 3 is sincere. So sincere it shall be, unless there's another reroll. So sincere, let's see. S-I-N-C-E-R-E, sincere. So we have energetic, attentive, modest, and sincere. I feel like blig. It is! Also, I think I did this wrong. Hold on, sincere was 9? Yeah, it was off of here, which is 9. Sincere. Yes, that is table 3. Good to go. Oh boy, reroll. That could be a fun idea. Because it is. So, S-I-N-C-E-R-E. Sincere. Alrighty, let's take a look at trait number 4, shall we? Oh boy. D20 here. Lovely. Alrighty. Let's do that there. And then from there, 9. What do we have for 9? Emotional. Okay. And hey, Eris, look at column N on the sheet. Hold on. Let me grab you here. Column N. Profession. I quite don't understand what's going on a little bit, but I do see it. Let me go back into here. So we have sincere, 9, and then let's see. Let me move you here. We have 9, which is emotional. So emotional it shall be. And be honest, do you enjoy chaos? I dislike it. Check. Okay. And smashing. Oh, I see. Yeah, then that's super handy. If you could also send it in the Discord as well, Frost, that would be very handy as well. Oh, let's see. So at the moment, we have an emotional, E-M-O-T-I-O-N-A-L, emotional. We have an energetic, attentive, sincere, emotional orc grandma. Interesting to say the least. If there's no more rerolls on the table, 1, 2, 3, or 4, then we'll continue and we'll go over appearance. Let me go ahead and subtract you guys there. Let me get some water and then we'll continue. Oh boy. Let's see. Alrighty. Emo orc grandma throws animals at children when she's angry. She doesn't seem to be the angry sort. She's energetic, attentive, sincere, and emotional. So I don't believe it is the case. And yeah, that's a great way to send it, Frost. That it helps a lot. Alrighty then. If there's no more trait if there aren't any more rerolls, then let us continue. Let us commence, shall we? Let's go ahead, and I am wondering, are there usually other colors or skin colors for orcs, or is it usually only green? Let's see. Orc skin colors, D&D. I'm curious to see. Gray to brownish green. Okay, so let's see. There is gray or green. Okay, what we'll have happen is we'll do a little bit of a reroll of our own, and we'll say, let's see. We have 1, which will be, hi, the triangle. Welcome to stream. You could always add some. They are fictional. They are indeed, yeah. But I want to go with classics. And I've seen yellowish. Yep. So let's see. Yellow. We have orange. Let's see. Orange. There's also gray. There is green. Oh, 4. There's green. Are there any other colors I'm missing? And the hair, not skin color, no? Or there's no skin color on here. That should be. I said it, didn't I? I said it, didn't I? Ah! Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Fair. So we have yellow, orange, gray, purple. Hi, perfectly average guy. Welcome into stream. You know what? Why not? I just had to make sure. And red. Yeah. We'll add purple. So let's see. 4, 5. We have purple. And then we have 6. Let's see here. Red. And green orc skin. Yep. So we'll roll a d6. Here are our options. Orange is the new green. We'll see. And the exact purple pink thing you've got going on. A purple pink orc. You know, let's see. We have purple. I think these colors are good. Rainbow hair. I believe there are hair colors up here, so we should be good to go. So what I'll go ahead and do is I will re-roll our dice. So it's a d6, and these are the numbers we have to work with. And this is rolling for skin color. Red is the current skin color. Maybe we could do like an Oni sort of feel, possibly. But if you'd like to re-roll, you get 3 re-rolls every hour, and all you have to do is at my name and then say re-roll, and then the re-roll that you want. And this is enjoyable, but I have to lurk. No worries, Captain. Good luck. Have fun for the next 2. Thank you for making my brain go zoom. I'm happy to hear it. So let's see. Currently, right now, the skin color is red. And re-roll, sure. And pizza party. I just think maybe I'm just a negative person, you know? The fact I'm saying no so many times. I really do think we're just gonna have to go back to 2 minutes. I can't make it past 5. We're re-rolling on the skin, though. I am the angriest energy you've ever seen. Let's see. You can replace Bobby with the book thingy. Oh, I forgot about that. True. Bananas are the best berries. They are not. That's not that word. We're good. Okay, re-rolling on the skin. We have here, let's see. We have, if I click the sky, 3. Gray. Gray is the new color unless anyone wants to change it. Gray. There we are. And you just need to speak really slowly. The issue is a lot of my words naturally have that word in them. So even if I say it slowly, it's instant. And let's see. And that does not... No. That does not satisfied, yes. However, I said no after it. Oh boy, I say we free her before Bobby faces her wrath. Bobby's okay. I can't say the same for the rest of you. Alrighty then. If gray will not be changed, then the skin shall be gray. Oh boy. So, saying that, let's go ahead and click this guy here. I believe hair color is up here. It is. So we have a D12. Let's see, shall we? D12. And we get a 9. What is flaxen? Never heard of that one before. Let's see. Flaxen. Color. That color is pale golden. Interesting. It's this color. My throat. Hold on. Let's see. Let me, give me 1 second. And you have 0 left on the rerolls, Saeed. Just a heads up. You can't use any more until the next hour. This is apparently flaxen, though. And it's like when you try to use fancy words. And didn't you learn this in school? Apparently not. And she sneezed. Chaos. Oh, flaxen will be the color of her hair unless you reroll. So flaxen, F-L-A-X-E-N. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to hit subtract on that. And flaxen is the color you might see in a straw. I see. My pronunciation is a bit off. No, Nito, no! Oh boy, hair color, F-L-A-X-E-N. How about hair type? Let's give a look. Hair type. Did I say it? I did? Okay, you know, okay. Okay. Oh, I did! I did! Oh! Okay. We're looking at hair type now. D12. I agree. Oh boy, art sorry, agreed. D12. Let's see. I'll grab you here and then D12 for hair type we have. This word is awful. 4. Straight tannish hair. And does the pain comfort you? I don't like this pain, 0. Oh boy, this is hard. Alrighty then, straight blonde hair. Interesting. And didn't take long for you to get past previous vampires. Well, yep, it did. And let's see, didn't we need to trick her? Give her giggles at least 5 minutes. Eventually, I will succeed. Eventually. So let's see, 4, which is straight. So she'll get straight hair. Type straight. Now, how much hair shall she get? Let us see, shall we? So hair length, we have D10. Let me go ahead and click this. 0 believe in me. D10 here, click on that guy there. And to think it was meant to be a single bit of me getting a free reroll. You've caused the suffering, Lusk. And now you bask. We have 6, so pulled back. Oh, okay, one day. Pulled back, straight blonde hair. Okay, I'm okay with that. That is acceptable. Let me go ahead, do you there? So pulled back, reroll, sure. Oh, I almost said it again, 0. And that's also says peeled back. Pulled, and then we are rerolling. Let's see. Reroll, it is a D10. Grab you here. And the new reroll is 2. Short. Interesting. Short it shall be then. Sure. Let's see. Short. Oh, hold on. Let me make it there. Right. Short length hair. Short. There we are. So hair is flaxen, straight, short. And hey, Eris! No, see. That's gotta stop working on me! I was closer than I was last time. Okay. I was close. We have flaxen, straight, short hair. Let's take a look at eye color. Oh boy. Can we remove the timer for the breath redeem? Maybe. We'll see. Eye color is next. Let's see. Eye color should be up here. I believe eye color is here. Alrighty, D10. Let's see. Let's a D12. We don't need you. D10. That's not a D10. You're a D10. Roll. What do we get? Amazing stats. Everyone plays dirty. That's what I've realized. The number is 7. So green eyes. Interesting. Okay. I feel like I know what color palette taste we could go for. So I'm not upset at green. It was 5? It was 7. I can see the number 0. Oh boy. 7 it is. Green. 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 Alrighty. Visual feature. That's green. We don't need you. Visual feature. Is that up here as well? Visual feature? Yep. Alrighty. D12. Visual feature. 7. It is. Oh boy. D12. Rolling that there. What do we got? 11. Heavy makeup again? That's exactly what we had last time for our bard. And stop capitalizing on our gullibleness. Heavy makeup. I believe last time it was heavy makeup. That's why our bard ended up with makeup, which made sense for hat. But you know what? A reroll? Sure. Let's see here. Yeah, you do have 2. Okay. Reroll D12. Rerolling. What do we get? I'm hoping for scars. Wouldn't that be fun? Tattoos? Tattoos works just as well. Grab one with heavy makeup. Repetition is boring. Tattoos, I feel like fits a druid. Let's see. Visual features. We have TATTOO. Tattoo. Additional detail. Grammy with tattoos. Let's go. Let's see. Additional detail. We have, let's see, click on you here. Additional detail, here we are. D20. oh yeah, never mind. We haven't gotten through that. I do remember the voice redeem. Don't you worry. Come on, Eris is our personal best right now. Oh boy, can we have another draw together this month? Unfortunately, that's not possible, Zero. Oh man. Let's go ahead and roll the D20. Oh boy. Re-rolling that. Grandma Orc drew it with heavy makeup. She's all over the place. It rained it in with the tattoos. 7. 7 is lip biting. I suppose lip biting can work. I feel like lip biting is a opportunity. Did I say the word lusk? Don't tell me. And how's your face not hurting? And my insides are hurting more. And she turns into a cougar. Attack and dying and reroll. Sure, Nina. Let's see. 20 on here. I don't think you did. Oh, I had to read that one before I said it. Did I say it? Hold on now. Hold on. Did I say it? Did I? Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna go. Hold on. I don't think I did. I don't think so. Okay. Zero almost caught me on that one. 6. 6 is vision problems. Ooh, maybe she could get a glass eye. Yes. Did I say it? No, boy. Glass eye? I think glass eye could be fun. That's the. You almost said it while assessing whether you said it or not. Vision problem. And I wonder if I should reroll hair. I kind of want bald. You know what? You do what you think should be done. Vision problems. 6. Okay. 6 it is. Let me subtract you. Choose my words very carefully. Slowly even. I will make you vision problems. Make you glass eye, and time is up. Okay, we're not doing that again. Not again. No, never again. Or at least instead of 2 minutes, which is too short, 5 minutes was just too long, we're going to instead do any time that comes up. We're gonna do it maybe 3 minutes, 3.5. Well, we can't do 3.5. 4 minutes maybe, but 5 is too long. I suffered, all right? Oh boy. Oh man. Okay. we're good to go now. I did do it. And can we say no 20 times in a row to get it out? No, 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 no. There we go. Could you do it in 5 minutes next stream, please? All those no's, or what do you mean exactly, Jack? Mission failed. We'll get her next time. You got me many times, all right? Alright, let's just do a quick check. We have all of these guys good to go. Now, should we add the name now or do it after the backstory, do you think? And let me get some water, and then we'll go ahead and see about that other routine now that the time is up. Oh man, that was painful. I can say that. I can agree to that one right there. Let me slide this guy back down here. Let's see. Grandma Orc wasn't it? So let's see. We'll do you as, where we at? You here. Let's see. Grandma voice and Grandma Orc. There we are. There you go. Slide you about over there, and I should be able to click that there. Slide you back up to where you were up here. Slide you down a smidge. And let's see, this lasted for like 40 to 50 minutes. That feels what it feels like. It's all about the next word, man. There's time. A name last? I think so. And you had your chance to get revenge when I told you the demonic voice had to mistreat us. Oh boy, it's just everything feels all to cut me. And if not for that hydrate, I can still redeem. Oh boy. Alrighty then, yeah, we'll save the name for last. We'll just say name, we'll call her TBD. With that said, let me go ahead and hide this guy. And now I try to go for orc, which is low and orc, but need also old and granny, so we're going to do this, which is orc. We're going to go ahead and move to backstory now, orc.
Last the for now, just redeemed high
We drink water. Okay, we're back to work now that I can speak. And welcome into stream, Jacob X Shinobi Orc. Now that we have finished the profile and what they look like and their orc granny old, now that we have finished their personality, let's go over origins. Orc. Let's, old soft granny, let's go ahead and start off with parents. I'll go ahead and open this, and then we'll slide up to here. Half orc parents. You know who your parents are. You don't know who your parents are. We're doing a D100. And Grandma Orc has a quirk. She needs to say orc. It is just her dialogue. Zug. Let's see. How are we supposed to mark the part of the stream that's funny when I'm barely able to breathe? We're so needed. That man is not possible, for giggling is not a word. Orc. I'll go ahead and redeem the D100. And does she know her parents? The answer to that is 58, which means she does know who her parents are. So I'll mark that down on the list, orc. Parents are known. Parents, oh, hold on. Parents known. And I did read that, good. Alrighty, parents are known. How about her birthday? A reroll? Sure, you do have 2 left. We'll re-roll the D100. What do we get? So let us see. Clear. Click you. 100. We have... Answer is 60. She still knows her parents. Batman. Grandma out of breath already. And re-roll X3. I don't believe you've rolled any 0. Just to clarify, 0. You want to roll 3 times? You want to use all 3 of your re-rolls at once, orc, right? Just double checking. and each orc adds 2 years to my lifespan. And reroll refill 1. In about 30-ish minutes, we'll leave the refill. And it's his third. Oh, got ya. Okay, well in that case, orc, let's go ahead and re-roll that last time. Let's see. Roll there. And the answer to that is 60. Again? Hold on. 60 again. So it seems she does know her peers. You're trying to make her either an orphan or something else. But she stays not an orphan orc. Ring. Orc. Let's move on now to her birthplace. Birthplace is D102. And if we go ahead, orc, and see about possibly doing that button, what do we get? We get 93, which is in a Do you see it? Her birthplace was in a prison or in the headquarters of a secret organization. Orc. And wait, does the rule accumulate? Would you mind elaborate a little bit less, orc? The cult is real. We'll go ahead and add her birthplace. She was born in a prison, orc. And if it didn't roll in the first hour, would I have? No, they do not reset. It saves it. Oh, we're good. It saves if I don't let them stack up, because then people would save 12 rolls until the end. So we're doing a use it or lose it sort of feel, where you have 3 and it resets back to 3. Yep. Backstory coming along nicely. It is. So she was born in a prison. Interesting. Alrighty then. Let's see. Backstory. We have birthplace, siblings. Yep, birthplace. Born in a prison. Alrighty then. And don't stack. Orc. Yep. I need one more orc. Oh boy, let me check on Eris's chat. And there's another cult. There's no cult here. I assure you. It has to be a biggest surprise favorite voice. In the prison. Oh boy, for the word ban. She was just in a word banning prison. Now let's see. Does she have any siblings? Let us see. Oh, also we need to roll for if she's the oldest sibling or not. So let's see. Siblings. How many siblings do you have? That is a D10. Let's see. Last time I believe our vampire had 5 siblings. Let's see. There is no cult. Orc. The person just echoes orc. Oh boy. Let's see. So 0, which that's a possibility? I did not know that. Interesting. Okay, and you need 00 as 0 or 100? Do you read 00 as 0? I would say maybe 0 is just a reroll. I'm not used to it there being a 0 on the dice. That is a new one. Oh, I can also hide this. 9, which means she has 1d8 plus 3. Oh, okay. Well then, let's see. 1d8. So 1d8 plus 3. What do we get? How many siblings does she have? She has 11. All right. Sure. 11 siblings. All right. Let me go ahead and just, do you hear siblings? 11. And again, if you'd like to reroll, you do have options. And 11 siblings, orc. Dirty dozen. So let's see here. Click on this guy. Birth order, 2d6, orc. Let's see, 2d6. So I take d6 and add another d6. And let's go ahead. That's a mafia. It's a cartel. What do we got here? We have 9. So she is the youngest sibling. Okay. Interesting. Got ya. Then 11, youngest sibling. Your youngest child, really. There we are. That plays out quite well, I'd say. And oh, you can't see it. Hold on. I keep not hitting subtract. There you are. Alrighty then. Next up, let's see. If I click on you here, anything else we have here? We have personal decisions, background. Oh yeah, we gotta roll the background. Okay. Is there a place where background can be rolled? Or let's see. Oh, there's tons of stuff. I missed so much. Never mind then, we're still good. And Grammy York's the youngest. orc. And let's see, I have no idea you're able to speak. Oh boy, the youngest orc. Oh boy. So let's see here. What is counted as her family? Yeah, I did not. Family and friends. Got you here. Okay, hold on. Her family and friends here. How can I do? We need to move you over here so I can grab you. You're a little bit tricky. So let me hide this for just a quick second. Family and friends. So let's see. You are a big guy. So actually, let me move you here. I need to move you. Can I just... Yeah, we're just going to move you there. Subtract you there. Enter and then you here. Do you here? Nope. Do 3. How about 3? How does 3 sound? There we are. And then family. And then we have feet. Lifestyle. We then have, let's see, we have home. So home. We have memory. We have, let's see. Life events by age. We'll get to there. So we'll just do these guys. And then we'll see about the background. Let's see. Sledge it back over here. And where are we at? My next D&D campaign I'm making is an orc with an accentuates their speech with orc. And name him Orc. So he's kind of like a... Oh, I haven't heard that one before. And my next D&D I'm making Frost, who says orc. It's like signing a letter of incidents. Oh boy. And I did read that too. Good. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and see about rolling for family. So, what is her family? What is family to her? It's a D100. So let me go ahead, add that there. D100. We get 87. 87 is mother and father. Alright. So she knows both of her parents. She has both mother and father. Alrighty. Family here. We have mother and father. Time to play orc. Oh boy. Let's see. Faith here, and Orc's family is perfectly legible and speaks sophisticated English. Doesn't she have low int? Wasn't that it? She has low dex. Okay, it was changed. Oh boy, it's only this orc. She finds it fun and enjoyable. You know, her personality, she's, I feel like she would. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Did not subtract properly there. Hold on. This is her personality. Energetic, attentive, sincere, and emotional. I can see it. Let me go ahead and click on this guy here. I want to re-roll lowest stat. Sure, Lask. You know, I'd say it's fine to do it this way. So lowest stat, re-roll. Let's see. We have re-roll on you here. It is a D6. So what do we have going on here? We have 2. Dexterity, it remains. There you go, Lusk. Oh boy, she's a golly fun person. Oh boy, yeah, she says it for funsies. Yeah. And she says it just to keep you on your toes. Oh, it's 6, it remains. That's so silly. Alrighty then, let's go back. So side get gambled. Let's next go on about, let's see. We have birthplace, we have friends and family. So her absent parent, she does not have an absent parent. Or does she? It doesn't say if you roll it. So your parents died, your parents were imprisoned, your parents disappeared, your parents abandoned you. I don't believe it says absent. Yeah, we have both parents, so we won't roll on that. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Let's see. Her family lifestyle. This will decide a lot. 3d6. So let's see. 1, 1, 1. Reroll again, I think? Another reroll? Or are we good? I know -1 on Lusk. Yes, I do. Sure. Another reroll then. Hold on. 1d6. And my internet, no. Well, that's no good. Let's see. 1d6. What do we get? Charisma. Now, if it is the highest already, nope. So her lowest stat is now charisma. And I don't think Lusk was memeing. Yep. We're good. Charisma. Charisma is now her lowest stat. Oh boy. She's just not very charming, it seems. And reroll lowest stat. Sure, Nito. Let's see. 6 again. And again. So let's see. 1 is strength. It can't be strength. But you can't have that as the highest and lowest. So we'll reroll on that again. And let's see. 5 it is. And you both said at the same time. And since I've been doing it where if 2 people said at the same time, it still counts as the same reroll. So intelligence and then 1 more. Let's see. 5 again. So intelligence it shall be. And diabolical. You know what? We've never gone back. And yes, it would be very diabolical. You know what? I changed my mind. You know what? No more of that. Well, you know, it only takes 1 person. And already an IRL word again? Okay, you know what? As I said before, I'm changing the number to 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes. It's now gonna be what is it? 3 minutes, I believe I said. 'Cause 5 minutes is way too long. So we'll do that there. We'll do 3 minutes there. And a reroll race. Low intelligence as a scholar gonna be fun. Yup. Work. Let me go ahead, set that there. Let me drag this guy here. Let's see. 2 minutes fine. Yep. You know what? Yeah. I would rather go for the lowest because my confidence after doing all of that pain earlier. Nope. I will take that offer there. And let's see if I go ahead and do challenge screen here. Let's see. Can't say. And then we have reroll. There we are. Let's see. What word could I even substitute for reroll? You can roll again. There we are. That's what we'll have to go for. You can roll again if you'd like. Oh boy. There we go. Alrighty then. Yeah. Going forward, we'll say you can't do that anymore just because we could run into the problem where our whole orc idea could be entirely ruptured. And I like what we have going so far. And you can say gamble. Oh boy. Gotta make reroll. How could you check? Oh boy. Let's see. Where were we? Okay. We were doing back down here. The lowest stat, I believe, became 5. What is 5? Intelligence. So INT. Only 2? Yep. Because of the complications we had last time. And since Devilar did the redeem, we're good to go. I was just a good idea. Oh boy, let's see. All right. And with that said, let's see. We're moving back to, backstory here. And in backstory, fate. Yes, we were doing a lifestyle. And how about a compromise? And quick question, can we spend 0? I would say no. We'll roll a no for now. An unintelligent scholar. She's teaching them art. And never leaving the creation page in a game. True gamer. So let's see here. Her lifestyle. How does her orc family go? Let's see. 3d6. So 1, 2, 3. 3d6 rolled and we get 17. She's wealthy. All right. You know what? Interesting. I believe last time our vampire was poor. So this works out well. We get to try it on the other side of things. So a wealthy druid. Interesting. Rich young grandma. Young. We'll go with wealthy then. Let me go ahead and hide you here. Lifestyle wealthy. W-A-L-T-H-Y. Wealthy it is. Let me go ahead and do you here. And do you here. Alrighty. Next up we have, let's see. Home. Childhood home. On the streets. Yes. Wealthy, but on the streets. Oh, hold on. Use the number in this result as a modifier. Modifier is, adding. Okay. The number was 17, so we're plus 17ing. D100. And how about the compromise? First span word of the stream would be 5 minutes? I like that. I like that idea, Frost. I do. I'm out of rerolls. Let's see. Youngest. Oh, I see. Yeah. Youngest of her siblings. So D100 plus 17. So D100, and then we have plus 17. I don't think there is a guy here, so we'll just plus 17 in our mind. We'll see how that goes. So roll there, and the number we get is 33 plus 17. Quick maths here. 7 plus 3 equals 10. So would that be 50? I think, possibly. Then again, I shouldn't be doing math here. And reset the timer instantly. Okay, I agree to those terms there. Also, did the timer mess up? Possibly? And yes, Rodrigo, you certainly can. You get 3 of them every hour. So if you'd like to, just let me know what you want to do. And I don't want, I see. It restarted? I thought it did. How odd. 50? Good. It didn't like me changing fate. Let's see, you here. And I'm going to remove you here. We'll name you to that. We'll do that there. Set you to you there. Set you to 2 minutes there. I believe you're good to go now. And the timer failed. Oh boy. Let's see. So 50. 50 is she lived in an apartment in a rundown neighborhood. Interesting. Sure. Check. Sure. I believe you still have some. Yep. All right. Let's do it again then. D100. Let's see. We have you there. Can't wait to gamble 3 times in a row. 87. 87 plus 13, was it? 87 plus 17. Okay, sure, 0. Sure. Let me just double check. It says you don't have any more. Oh, okay. Oh boy, you almost caught me with that one. Let's see. So 87 plus 17, quick maths, can't do at the moment. So I'm just gonna do 87 plus 17. If I had to guess, it's like 7 plus 7, which is 14. So possibly somewhere in the 100 something. Yeah, 100 something, 104. Yep, you were correct, Saeed. And Frost Zero did not. It was a troll. Oh boy, 104. 104 is mansion. That makes more sense, and it's the pumpkin girl. Hello, Roxy. Welcome into stream. welcome. How are you doing? Suffering, just a little bit because those words. It's been going decently overall, though. I hope you've been well too. I see. Oh boy. Let's see. She lives in a mansion. Fair for being rich, and I can explain what's going on. Was it red or read? Can you correct me on that one there? Let me go ahead and hide this guy here, and I'll explain what's going on. Me and Zero high-fiving. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and set home as MANSION. Let's see. Someone make an account. Too late, I say too late. Oh boy. Alrighty, so to those of you that are just joining in and you'd like to get along in these antics, apparently, what we're doing is we're making a character before they were turned into a vampire. And the idea is that we'll be playing this game called 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, if I scroll a little bit. And the idea is that as you go along in the game, you create a character, you create their backstory, and it's just a writing game. It's a solo RPG game. And the hope is that what we're doing today is we're making a character profile by using this sheet here. So we're going along the table, rolling some things, and if you don't like what we roll, you have 3 rerolls available. So all you have to do is just at my name, say you want to reroll, and then also say what you want to reroll. So for example, when we were in motivations, I rolled a d20, and then if you want to reroll, you would just roll it. And the idea is that the 3 rerolls, you don't stack them. So every hour they reset back to 3. You cannot on hour 2 get 6. But if there is a thing you don't want to see, for example, we just rolled that she has a mansion. And the current character, let me go ahead and give you the survey. Right now, our character is a female elderly orc who was betrayed, is a druid, has the archetype of creator. She's chaotic good. Her highest stat is strength. Her lowest stat is int. She's a scholar. She is energetic, attentive, sincere, and emotional. She has blonde hair, blonde, straight, short hair. Her eye color is green. Her skin is gray. She has some tattoos, and she has vision problems, which I'm thinking could be fun to do glass eye. And now what we're doing is we're trying to figure out her backstory. And where we're at with that is that she knows both of her parents. She was born in a prison, and, well, it said prison or something else, didn't it? Let me just double check here. Birthplace here, it said prison or headquarters of a secret organization. That one might work. Prison or headquarters, C-A-R-T, headquarters of secret, S-C-C-R-E-T-O-R-G-A-N-I-Z-A-T-I-O-N, secret organization. I don't like the low stat, will I be loud? We won't do that anymore, just because, if, for example, if someone wanted to, re-roll orc, then that would kind of throw a little bit of a wrench in the whole idea we have at the moment. So, going forward, what I said before, where, yeah, any rolls, once we move on, that is re-moving on, because we need ideas here. And since she's a rice, let's say secret, yeah, rich. I think secret organization will work better. Unless, of course, her parents, maybe we're doing some sort of criminal activity or something. That could be interesting. Let's do memory, though. So on memory here, if we scroll on down, let's see. Childhood memories, 3d6 plus n. N is this guy here, I believe, so 17. So it's 3d6 plus 17. Let's see what we get. So 1, 2, 3 plus 17. What do we get? We get 7. 7 plus 17. Isn't that 24? I think, possibly. 24 would be, everyone knew who I was. And I had friends everywhere I went. You know what? That makes sense for her. That makes sense. That does indeed. Alrighty then. So let's see. Yeah, everyone knew who I was and I had friends everywhere I went. So I'll just put on here, popular. Popular. And our parents were scamming other orcs? Yeah, that could be it. And love this rich granny orc. Quite the backstory. Yeah, so far so good. Okay then, anything else I think we might need? We have 3 mortals, 3 skills, 3 resources. these are things that exist in the game. So I just want to check before we figure out a name. And we have to leave the rest for a bit. Thank you, Les, for just helping out as much as you have. And thank you for the great time and the laughs, everyone. Keep it up. Well, best of luck in college, Les. And for a bit, feel free to come and go as you please. Your help has been great so far, both you and Frost. So let's see, on here, if I go ahead and click on you, we have life events. We can definitely look at those guys here. I wanted to take a look at this. Now, background. I don't believe it had a background role, but let's double check. And to do that, all we have to do is click on, where are we at? I'm a little lost. Not that tab. This tab here? Yeah, this tab. Let's go into, let's see, where are we at? You here. There we are. And helping out equals the worst redeem we've ever had. Causing chaos wherever you go. So on this website here, and if you want access to things I'm looking at, let's see, I do vampire. You should be able to find everything there. So let's see here. Friends and family, we already did that. Childhood home, memories, personal decisions. Yeah, the acolyte things is what I wanted to see. So we have one here, let's see. Acolytes 1, 2, 3. Okay, what I'll do is I'll copy these guys over and then we'll do it that way to say. Next word band, the 0. I've learned, I say, I've learned. I've gotten better. Let me go ahead and also do, let's see. Okay, we're good there. And ads are about to come. Perfect time. In that case, I can go ahead and write down everything while they're happening. So go ahead and close you here, close you there, don't need you. I'm good to have you open there. We have you there, you here, nope, wrong tab. So many tabs, I tell ya. Scroll down this guy here, put that there. Lovely, okay. So while ads are running, what I'll go ahead and do is I will add all the names here. So if we go back into our vampire tab here, and I have to leave now too, no worries, Saeed. Thanks for stopping by and rolling as well. It was very fun. I hope you had fun too. So let's see, backstory. We needed to add this to the profile because while she's a druid, we don't know everything else. So I'm wondering, is there a way to insert a numbered list? Oh, perfect. So there's acolyte. There is also charlatan. And time for a drink. Oh, well, great. What is it? Great timing then. Let's see. Let me slide you over here for now. So we have charlatan, charlatan. Charlatan. We also have on here criminal, criminal. We also have on here entertainer, entertainer. Entertainer. Next up we have folk hero, folk. Let's see, HERO. Next up on here we have guild artisan, GUILD ARTISAN. We also hermit, HERMIT. We also have on here noble, let's see, NOBLE. Outlander, LANDER, Outlander. And sage, SAGE, enter. We also have on here sailor, SAILOR. Soldier, SOLDIER, soldier. And then we have urchin, URCHIN. Urchin. Alrighty then. So, how can we divide this up, would you say? There's 13 here. Okay. Let me hide this guy here. There's 13 in total. So, how can we do this so that we can roll the dice for 13 options? That's what I'm not too sure about. Maybe we can take away one? But these all feel pretty fun. I would say maybe Sage can be taken out just because it's magic-y. I mean, Druid could be Sage too, though. And are generally so wonderful each other. Or tight-knit means we all get along well. And I see. And so the kind of vibe the chat has gives you more insight on some kind of stream that's hosting it. Oh, it's sweet. And the streamer makes the chat means I see. Got ya. And have a good night. Indeed. Take care, Saeed. And dice with 12 have zeros, right? Do they? If so, then we'll just say acolyte is 0. That would work. Yeah, it did get 0 before, so we'll do it that way. Good. Okay, lovely. Let me get some water then. It's heartwarming. It is very sweet that everyone's so silly. That's always very fun. Let's see. And dice with 12. I did do that. Good. Lovely. Okay. Alrighty then. All that's said and done, we have about 17 seconds left. So I'll do a little bit of stretching and then we'll continue. So let's see, go to the right a little bit. Go to the left a little bit. Back a little bit, only tens of zeros? Interesting, okay. Alrighty then. In that case, I vote well, you know what? Well, there's 12 options here, so I can't even remove any of them. Let's see. How can we do this? We could do +1. No, that wouldn't work. Okay. I say we get rid of, closing my eyes, this one. Sailor it is. Sailor or soldier. My mouse landed on that one. So we'll do a 50-50 die. If it's odd, we'll remove sailor. If it's even, we'll remove soldier. That's how we'll do it. And gotta say, you've become quite the awesome guy. I do agree. And I'm back. Welcome back, Frost. Alrighty, that's how we'll do it. Since there's 13 options, I closed my eyes, rolled my mouse around, and we landed on sailor or soldier. So if it's even, I'm gonna roll a d4. If it's even, we get rid of soldier. If it's odd, we get rid of sailor. And you can also re-roll this if you'd like as well. So let's see. Do we get rid of soldier or sailor on this list here? We get rid of sailor. So sailor shall be removed unless you want to re-roll it. And that leaves us with 12, which means now we can roll a d12. There we are, problem solved. We're using randomization via randomization. Easy peasy. So all that said and done, let's go ahead and do d12. That's very easy, I do agree. Let's see, 12 it is. 12 and a roll, and her background shall be 2. She is a charlatan. I believe we've done charlatan before. Didn't we? We had like a criminal charlatan bard. So, reroll please. Sure. Let's see. 2 rerolls. Alrighty. 12d12. So 2 rerolls. So reroll there. And was Lusk watching YouTube, Frost, or were you watching YouTube? It's pro, or was it Prio? Would that be a little bit easier to ask for? I reroll sort of reset. Thank you for reminding me, Frost. Yep, everyone's rerolls have reset. Very true, yep, it is on that hour, so you are 100% correct. Thank you for correcting me on that. Yep. Okay, so let's see. 12, so I reroll it twice. So first one here, let's see, 5, so could have been a folk hero, and then one more 12, and oh, indeed. let's see, 12 here. So, 6, Guild Artisan, Pearldick. Is that better? A little bit better? Let's see, Guild Artisan. It takes me a second to get them correctly. I say a second, it takes me years, aeons, ages. But I do try. And reroll again? Sure. So instead of Guild Artisan could have worked. All right, re-rolling again here. And lunchtime, no worries. Have a great stream. If I don't get back in time, well, thanks for stopping by, Nino. Thanks. Alrighty then, let's re-roll again. And what do we have here? 10. 10 is Sage. Ooh, Guild Artisan was a little bit better, but I only listen to the dice. So Sage it is, apparently, which is A-okay. Alrighty then. Sage it is. And just because I don't know what that means, Sage or Guild Artisan means, like, for example, think of it like clubs. So you'd be the leader of, like, blacksmiths or, like, plumbers. You're the leader of, trade school. If you know about trade schools, it would be something like that, where you're artisan, yeah. Guild Artisan. So it's more so like you're good at tapestry or something like that. And reroll, we're not clearing out demons. And now one for Mame. Yep. Let's see. D12 it is again. So let's see. Oh, D12. If you let me, D12. Lovely. Reroll. And we get, what do we get? 1. Acolyte. Acolyte, I believe, if I can recall, is something to do with like not a bard. With a something. I don't remember the something. Hold on, let me Google. Mischief managed acolyte. Definition. Hold on. Definition. It is a person assisting the celebrant in a religious service or procession. Okay, so this would be more so cleric. Maybe, that'd be possible to add on there. So let's see. In that case, acolyte it shall be. So go ahead, copy you and paste you here. Unless there's any rerolls. So let's see. Grab you here. So acolyte it shall be. Give me 1 second. Let me clear my nose. Thank you. Let's see. Assistant cleric? Yeah, follower of medicine? I could see that. Yeah, that would be good. Like assistant medicinal. Is that the word I'm looking for? So let's see. And in our acolyte, let's go ahead and roll on it then. So if I go ahead and click on this guy again, so acolyte would be the very top. I became an acolyte because D6. So let's see. What is her reason? D6 here. We get 5. She became an acolyte because she followed a childhood friend, a respective acquaintance, or someone I loved. I'm sensing betrayal possibilities here. Just a little bit. And hey, could you remind me what we're re-rolling? A little today? No worries. We were talking about their background. So there's Acolyte, there's Charlatan. I can show you here. If you'd like to spend your reroll, Frost. These are all the options. So Acolyte, Charlatan, Criminal, Entertainer, Folk Hero, Hermit, Noble. All these guys here. And Spicy, Love Interest. It could be fun. So let's see here. But if there's no rerolls for Acolyte, we're gonna go ahead and follow the next one. We're cooking with the lore. Yeah, I can see it. I can see some strands that could work well together. So let's see. I followed a childhood friend turned enemies. Oh boy. Let me slide this over here. And then let's see. I'll slide you up here. So this is in her background. We'll do that. Where will we do you at? Basics here. We'll do your background here. And I'll do you here. Origins, background, CKGROUND, and we have ACOLYTE, and it is an acolyte, and it is going to be I followed a childhood friend, a respected acquaintance, AINTANCE, or someone I loved into religious service. That's not how you spell it, but it's okay. I'm just doing it for speed. And I love rivals. Rivals are fun too. Childhood enemies turn greater enemies. Ooh. I like what you're all cooking here. Now, is it 2 C's? Acquaintance. No. ACC. Acquaintance. Better or worse? Same thing? Same thing. It is AC... Oh, 1 C? ACQUAIN. Acquaintance. Okay. QU. I see. QUAIN and 1 C. Better? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. That is a silly word. I can't say that, and you can't see the silly word. Hold on. There you go. Acquaintance. And but everyone left her when she started saying orc. Oh boy, she was like a child too. She was. Oh boy. Let's see. Anything else we're missing on here? That's our personal decisions. Acquaintances. Let's see here. I believe that's all the things we need from here. Absent parent, family, friends, siblings. I think that's enough. Aquarius. Oh boy. Anything else I think we need a good eye on? We could possibly go for, let's see, hair. We did that. I don't think star sign is needed, though there was Aquarius right there. We have highest, lowest archetype. Yeah, how about we do random proficiencies? That could be fun. 2d8, see what she's really proficient in. That could be a fun one to add. Let's do it. 2d8. 1, 2. So random proficiency. She's super duper proficient in persuasion. Hold on now. Isn't she not good at charisma? Nope. She's proficient in persuasion. Alright. Star sign Bobby. Oh boy, that's only something a Bobby star sign would say. That's so Bobby star sign. Alrighty then, so her random proficiency is in persuasion. And reroll? Sure, check. Let's see here. Persuasion, 1, 2, reroll. And what do we get? You don't have to be charismatic to persuade someone. True. 12? Huh? 2d8? For adding, you can roll one of each table or choose between 2. I'm gonna guess it's maybe you just count it together. So 12 would be 8 plus 2. No. 12 would be 8 plus 4. So that'd be investigation, right? And acquainted comes from academy, acadnerets, acadmeter, acquaintance, someone you have gotten to know. Interesting. All right, check. Your reroll has given us investigation, right? Oh, hold on, 8. Yeah, 8. That's 12. Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. So she's randomly proficient in investigation. And I got it. She's super awkward, but everyone just does what she asks because they don't want to hurt her feelings. Orc. Let's see here. Alrighty then. I say, that's good. Investigation. Sure. And again, you can reroll if you'd like. So we have here investigation as her random trait. We'll do that here. Randomly good at. And we'll say INVESTITATION. And I mean, she has the money for it. They just want her money. Oh, that's sad. I say that's sad. What I wanted to do was check here because the game says we get a few things to start off with. We get 3 mortals, we get 3 skills, we get 3 resources and 3 experiences and 1 immortal as our tools. And let me just double check on that. So if I click on this guy here, I should be able to open up the book. And here's the book. This is the book we will be playing once we finish making our character. So this should be lots of fun. I mean, good at investigation with low intelligence. She just has good intuition. Investigation was how she found her betrayal. Oh, I like the way you think. So let's see here. To play, you answer these. Yeah, you answer prompts. That's the idea behind the game. Lots of dice rolling. And it's just a game by theater of the mind. It's a lot of writing. However, what we'll be doing is we'll be using this as an exercise to not only get better at writing, but we'll also be using it for Pixelart, since we'll be drawing her character before and after vampirism and things of that nature. She may not be smart, but her people skills are razor sharp. So let's see. We have, respond to prompts. Yep. You can answer prompts now. Where is it in creating? Here we are. All right. So start by making a person. Yep. And start with a memory. Start a memory with one experience. Let me write this down. So let's see. Start, or actually, I say write this down. I can just copy and paste this, can't I? Easy peasy. So let's see. I'll grab you here. I'll screenshot you here. And that way we can look at that in detail. Because this is what's very important for our vampire to be our vampire. So we'll go ahead and paste this down here. Zoom out a little bit here. And then next up we have, let's see, you here, and let's see, you here. Good. Alrighty, I'll grab these two. And grab you there. Lovely. Okay. And then let me go ahead and hide our book here. I should be able to bring you back into Pure Rough. And in our Pure Rough, let me explain a little bit what they're saying, what they're trying to elaborate on Henry Stickmin. So let's see here. If I slide over, and also, I believe that should be it with the rerolls. I don't believe there's any more rerolls to do, because now, from now on, here on out, we're just talking names. So the reroll stage is closed. I mean, yeah, okay. No, excuse me. No more rerolls going forward. There we are. Alrighty then. So, you can see up here, memory. Memory is defined by a theme, trait, or something else that links 3 experiences together. And an experience describes one event. Could be a few, thank you, fast. Could be a few sentences, or could be a few seconds, or span centuries. Describes the resolution of a prompt. So for example here, an experience and a memory. So memory are 3 experiences together. For example here, we have some experiences. I can ride for days in the shadow of a ferocious storm and reroll the reroll stage. That is not a possibility, check. Though I do appreciate your enthusiasm. So let's see here. Here's another experience. The youngest daughter of the Minnells, an accomplished duelist, now seeks me in her Istanbul. It was a mistake to tell the family that Adele is buried here. Things like that. A few sentences to get an idea of what an experience is. And yeah, experiences. So 3 experience in 1 memory. And it's an event or a second. So we need to make, if we go back to here, go back to down here, it is asking of us to make a memory with 1 experience. Let's see here. What I'll do is I'll grab an old one. These are some old memories we have. As another example here, we can see this memory is themed around travel. And when we did this character, we have, I've never stayed in one spot for too long, as was life of a smuggling bard. It started as a way to get information on my parents' disappearance. However, they are long dead now. And another one would be, eventually, I needed, I'm just gonna, you saw nothing. There. Eventually, I needed a new name. People recognize me far too often for my liking, so I did what I always do, donned a new disguise. Only this one was more permanent. And the last one was, a war would eventually cross us and we'd have to take refuge in a mountain range. As food dwindled, I decided to offer my horse to my troop members to keep them fed. 3 of them! And Pickle! And Gamble, yep, no more gambling. And the idea is that these are all themed around travel. And I still remember that, yeah, I can't, that was the thing. He had a prized horse, but he had to feed it. He had to eat his horse. Because things got tough. Oh boy. He was a very somber guy, you know, he did what he had to do. That was Cereal, or I guess his name now is Clun. I like Cereal a little better. So let's see here. That's the idea behind what a memory is. It's themed around a certain guy. Next up, it says here, the first experience is a little different than most, is that it's a broad summary of the life before becoming. Yep, sure. And the experience will be slotted in the character's record's first memory. So let me go ahead and drag that here. So memory here, copy you here, grab you. And the horse had a funny name? I think so. I don't know if I still have it on here. Horse that can't be eaten. Hobby horse? Was that the name of the horse, or was it something else? And meat is back on the menu. let me change the color of this to white, I think would be more appropriate here. And memory, we have memory 1. And memory 1 here is going to be a summary of life pre-vampire. There we are. But I didn't cable. Rodrigo, I told you, you use it or lose it. That's the aim of the game there. I love that beam. Oh boy. So let's see here. The experience will be slotted. Yep. Next, create at least 3 mortals and add them to the vampire's record sheet. The vampires, the mortals will have a relationship with your vampires. Relatives, friends and lovers, enemies, mentors. Yep. So we have to create, and I'll write on here as well, 3. We'll move that there. So 3 mortals. That's 2. 3. That's 3 mortals. 3 mortals. Go ahead and move you back here. And actually, let me make this guy a little bit bigger too, since we're on this guy for the moment. There you go. Should be a little bit better. I think that's a new horse. Oh, I see. It could be. I do my best when we delete things, because the idea is that memories are forgotten because you just become such an old vampire. So a lot of these crossed out ones are things that are forgotten. Yeah, we just have trusty horse. I don't know what's up here specifically. Let's see. Memory 1. Any horse name? No longer. I don't see it here, but I know the horse had a very silly name. I do know that much. So let's go down here. So we need 3 mortals. Next up, the mortals will have a relationship. Yep. Next up, describe each character. No, the characters can and should be very important. Yep. And nice sheets. Thank you. These are super fun, I tell ya. So let's see here. Give your vampire to be 3 skills, fitting for their lot in life, and 3 resources. So 3 skills, 3 resources. So 3 mortals, 3 skills, and we also need 3 resources. So resources, resources, 3 skills, 3 resources, things of that nature. And let's see here. And 3 resources. Remember, resources can be almost anything, big or small. A resource is a resource, whether it's a obsidian knife or a fleet of warships. And hobby horse is close enough. Bobby horse. And let's see. Then create 3 more experiences. Experience with 1 experience being entered into a separate memory. Each of these experiences should combine 2 of your vampire's traits. Vampire has a long ship. Let's see. Resource. So I think this is afterwards. Yeah. Lastly, create an immortal. Got ya. And then create 3 more experiences with 1 experience being entered. So we'll do that a little bit later. And last, we need an immortal. And an immortal should be the vampire that turned you. So let's see. That should be good to go. And let's see. immortal. Immortal. Alrighty. And then let me just grab these guys. So skills and resources. I have that definition up here. So let me just slide down here to there you go. Great. So what a skill is, and these are just things to keep in mind. We don't have to do them right this second, but a skill, what your vampire can and might do. A checked skill is what they've done, and an unchecked skill is what they're capable of. And a mark, a visible indication of our vampire. So some examples of skills, if we go back to here, is he has a skill of control the beast. He has a skill of peacekeeper, a skill of golden hands, a skill of observant, a skill of navigation, mimic, things of that nature. And the idea is that these skills allow you to solve problems. For example, if you were cast in a duel or there's a fight, you might have a skill in sword fighting that you use. And where are the stories of people who get turned by accident? There's plenty of those. This guy got turned by accident. You know, he was down on his luck one day, and one lady was like, hey, I can help you. You know, I can help you find your parents' killer. And he was like, sure. So he followed her into a back alley, and the rest is history. That's a summary in a nutshell. And then, so when he uses a skill, he uses it. Yep, it gets checked off, it says. I go back over here, you can see, I check skills, what they've done. Yep. He doesn't lose it, it's just what he's done. And then a resource is an asset that is useful for your vampire's values. And stationary resources are possessions that can't be moved, like a building. So these are things just to keep in mind. What are things we can count as our skills or resources that we can use in the game later? So he followed him to the back alley in the next He was very desperate. He was out for revenge. You can see here, Frost, if you're curious, this is it. Down on my luck one night, a mysterious man Linwood offered me the gift of time. Yeah, that's what it was. He was offered the gift of time, and upon he turned me into a clown, a monster. Oh boy. Alrighty then. With all of this in mind, let's go ahead and think about their backstory. And that's not an accident, that's a target. Oh, I see. Oh, you mean the vampire turned them by accident? That makes more sense. And this one, the bond, what a joy. It was super fun. Alrighty then, with all of that said and done, we should have everything we need to make a vampire to be. So let's go ahead, click on, oh, wrong guy. I need to click on obsidian here. Okie dokie. So with all of this in mind, let's now get to brainstorming, shall we? So I'll go ahead, I should be able to click on this guy here, and And then if I click on you, that should separate it a little bit. I should be able to drag this into here. So this is our backstory, and I've already summed it up with childhood, youth, preteen, teen, and so on and so forth. So these are the things we know about her, and these are her friends and family. We can go ahead and remove these guys since they're not needed anymore. So these are her looks. We don't really need appearance. We really just need basics and traits. So are you ready to brainstorm? And he failed his intelligence checks. I mean, when you're desperate and you're ready for revenge, he was an elderly elf too. So he's been searching for thousands of years. And when you get offered an answer from a mysterious stranger, he took it. Oh boy, his insight skills did not do well. And here's your drink. Oh, thanks. Wait, where's my band-aid? So let's see here. Summary, childhood, youth, teen. I'll tell you the ideas I'm thinking of. And so we're brainstorming the summary. Yep, the summary is just if we need to have this chopped up a little bit more. I'll tell you what I'm thinking just on these ideas here. I'll go ahead and remove that. We know she's wealthy. We also know she was well-loved. So she was popular, wealthy, well-loved. Popular, wealthy, LTHY, and well-loved. Oh, also, hold on. I've got the perfect idea for this. Now that we're no longer in the roll sheet, if I close you, you guys are there, good to go. I should be able to just close you as well. Close you. Oh no, reopen you. Reopen that tab there. Open you here. Do that there. Okay. And then from there, that's there, that's there. Making sure my tabs are good to go. Next up, my question is, does this music work properly? We have rain, we have bard, gestures, chugging here, innkeeper. I'm just wondering, is there any music we have? Background, tap. Okay. So, how about we change it up a little bit? What I can do is, I can click stop on music here, I believe. And if I go ahead and click on this guy here, can you hear it? It's probably a little bit on the quiet side. Hold on, let me hide that guy there. I can go ahead and mute this guy here. Now, I was hoping for music, but I don't think I see any music. So possibly what we could do is have, let's see, you here? And if I do this here, there we are. How about that? How does that sound? Let me lower it down a little bit. Now are we in the mood? And hi, Fling Do. Welcome into stream. Welcome into stream. Hello. And I hear it. Good. Lovely. All right. And something a little bit more Halloween themed? Yeah, we have sharpened knife on here. But I don't think there's anything spooky. Right now, this is happy. This is happy before the storm. This is before everything went awful. And then we can go all doom and thundery. Only after. So right now, this is in our happy days before everything that led up. And tavern music's also good. Yep, this is tavern music, I believe. So we should be fine. There's also this guy here. Oh, that's pretty fun. And you gotta do the bardic inspiration song. Oh boy. So we'll leave it as this guy for now. We have a little bit of thunder going on in the background, and we'll keep it as that. Banana. And she was popular and wealthy, but she was persuaded by poor folk who belonged to the cult in which she was birthed that wanted her back. You know, I think last time we did cult. I'm not sure I would want to do cult again. Let's see. It's popular, wealthy, well-loved. We know she was born into a headquarters of a secret organization, possibly. And she also born in a prison. So how can we merge that into there? It can either be a prison she was born in, or is that the song from South Park? Nope, not at all. Also, hey, bard music. Where'd it go? I was hearing bard music. Go back to bard. I want happy. I want jovial. Jovial or is it jovial? Jovial sounds better. That sounds more accurate. So let's see here. What are we seeing? I'm seeing a popular, wealthy, well-loved. And I love looking around at Eris' stream, so I relate to that vibe. I appreciate the both of you. So let's see here. Popular, wealthy, well-loved. However, she was born into either a prison or headquarters of a secret organization. Maybe it could be the case. Her family... she knew her mother and father, right? So, maybe her family is wealthy because she's part of a secret organization. And the latter, jovial, both sounds better and is the correct pronunciation. I see. And jovial. Oh boy. Let's see. So popular, wealthy, well-loved. I can see it, maybe. Her families, I mean, cult could work too. His family was lured into a cult. Maybe she's always been a part of a cult. I can see that being a thing. So families, wealth, is due to secret, S-C-C-R-E-T, O-R-G-A-N-I, organization links. Possibly. Don't forget she's a druid, so how can we connect that as well? She's a druid, so I'm thinking foresty, orcs, and clans, things of that nature. So I could see it certainly being the case. Family wealthy due to secret organization links. They, let's see, background, I follow a childhood friend, a respected acquaintance, or someone I loved. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, organization links. Organize said organization. Said O-R-G-A-N-I-A. Said organization? What if it is a cult? Or possibly just, well, it's a secret? What defines secret? Druid spy organization. Oh, that could be a fun one. She has high strength, though. I'm not sure. Well, she does have investigation as well. So let's see. And I like to think she doesn't know it's a cult, but interacts with it like it's a family business. Yeah, I like that idea. Family business. Family business. B-S-I-N-E-S-S. Yep. Jovial before turning into a vampire, jovial after. We'll see how long her happiness lasts. And hippie goth druid that lives in a tree with a panther. Hi, Y1Z. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Hippie goth. Oh boy, I've never heard of that combination before. So let's see. Family's wealth is due to secret organization links. Family's business, or sees it as family business. I like that idea. Sees it as. Like Freemason? I've never heard of Freemason before. And her parents got jailed for tax fraud? That could be a possibility too. I'll put that on there as well. Let's see. Jail, prison baby. Due to tax fraud. There we are. And let's see. Hippie goth, granny orc. How silly. Let's see. So family's wealth is due to secret organization links. Yeah, sees it as a family business. So did she betray the cult or did it betray her? True. It could also be maybe the person she knew is the reason why she became a vampire. Like maybe, for example, they became a vampire and then they turned her. Their cartel all over again. I mean, we are going for more of a hippie vibe. However, I see this more as like, there are people who help, but maybe at a cost. Something like that, possibly. She's supposed to be chaotic good, so she's supposed to be a good doer. Yep. So she betrayed the organization in that case. Yep, you can see here. She is chaotic good. So yes, she is a good doer. Let's see, popularity, wealth, well-loved. These are great ideas. And Freemasons are the Illuminati, the secret society, the shadow hand. Oh, I see. Interesting. Betrayed by organization, B-E-T-R-A-Y. Betrayed by O-R-G-A-N-I-Z-A-T-I-O-N. I can see that as well, yeah. Maybe it's the case that she was born and taught to be, let's see, born and taught to be this super cool, good hunter. That's why she has high strength and investigation. She was part of this kind of scouting team for her family. Maybe, yeah, she gathered and trained to be scout and collector, C-L-E-C, collector of information, F-O-R-M-A-T-I-O-N. She would turn into her druid forms and scout via turning into bats or wolves, things of that nature. I could see that being a case. That secret organization could be the protectors. They see themselves as the protectors of the clan. How about that? And her vampire has a toothache and now pulling out a tooth. Vampire sneezed. So let's see here. And I do read that too, yeah. Gathered and trained to be a scout and collector of information. Yeah. Believe, B-L-I-E-V-E-T, believed she was doing good when in fact she was raised by the bad guys. How about that? Bats, huh? The foreshadowing. Oh, that would be great. I like that idea a lot. Let's see. Believe she was doing good when in fact she was raised by the bad guys. Her organization, O-R-G-A-N-I-Z-A-T-I-O-N, her organization, we do have to drag in the scholar though. Scholar's gotta be pulled in there somehow. Her organization, let's see, professional background. Is there a role I can do for scholar? I know I said no more roles, but possibly we might have scholar on here. Noble, sage, scholar. No, sailor. Sailor, soldier. I'm not seeing scholar. Are you sure? Because I feel like there would be a scholar up here. Profession, scholar. I guess not. Okay, that's fine. Interesting. Okay. Let me subtract that again. Her organization. So if she's a scholar, I guess that means she wants to learn, right? And a student of her has a vampire? Could you elaborate a little bit, Jack? Or a student of hers was a vampire? Oh, scholar doesn't mean teacher though, but I do like the idea. Let's see. So a student of hers was a vampire. Yeah. Student of hers becomes a vampire. That could be a possibility. Let me move this down here to up here for the suggestions. Okay, so gathered and trained to be a scout, and collected information. I do like that idea there. A scholar can be either a student or teacher. Yeah, or any form of independent researcher who interacts with peers. I see. Believed she was doing good when in fact she was raised by the bad guys. Maybe she wanted to be really good at her craft. A scholar seeking out a dusty castle for old books. If a scholar can be a student, maybe she's just a student. She's dedicated to the craft or to the family business. So I can see that. Scholar, S-C-H-O-L-A-R, scholar, D-E-D-I-C-A-T-E-D, dedicated to serving her organization via learning and training as much as she could. Something like that I think could work out. That gets the scholar in there. She seeks knowledge. And I mean, yeah, she's not seeking smart, she's seeking strength. Like how you would go to a school of swords and train up in that. Stupid but attentive. She'll listen to you when you're down. I think that works out and plays into the low int. In D&D as well, low int does not just mean stupid, it could also mean a low memory. That's also what low int can stand for. And she used to distribute at the school. Rodrigo! That's too cartel-y. I don't think the cartels need to be in there. On organizing the cult's liberty, or is it library? And maybe she was researching better money laundering methods? There's no... Well, yeah. I'm thinking it plays into the sense of this secret organization. Now, it doesn't say the secret organization has to be bad, but you have to keep that in mind. The secret organization could be good. They could be the good guys, technically, where they're a secret organization of good. Like they're a secret group of assassins who serve the crown, but this crown doesn't know about it. They just know that they're somehow protected at all times. Things like that. And our newest money laundering method, Dawn dish soap. Oh boy. Let's see. Dedicated to serving her organization. I can see that instead. How about that then? Instead, she is, and oh, hold on, I didn't mean to do that there. What if she was born into a secret organization, organization who prided, P-R-I-D-E-D, prided themselves, S-E-L-V, themselves on being guardians. How about that? A secret organization of guardians. You are assigned to go out in life and guard certain people. That could be an idea. She's a druid, so maybe she's doing something naturey, but it could be a good idea, right? A guardian angel, but she's chaotic good. So she's not above breaking the law. She just does what she needs to do for the purpose of good. So she doesn't have to be evil, per se, right? It doesn't have to be some sort of evil cult, anything. Could just be, we're secret protectors. You don't know about us, but we make sure you're safe and sound. Something like that. I just thought of something incredibly silly. Oh, I'm all ears crossed. And let's see. Through her good investigation, she found out the cult was evil. And in my history, yes. Well, that's it. Oh, in school, yeah. You know what? Fair point, Rodrigo. I could see that one. That scholar's a researcher of some sort, and she's not really smart, so she just whacks a dummy and goes, when I hit it like this, it makes creak sound. I like your idea there. She wants to be as effective as possible. So she researches, researches fighting techniques, T-E-C-H-N-I-Q-U-E-S, researches fighting techniques in order to sharpen her skill. Yeah, that that's where Scholar comes into play. She's doing big brain, what is it called? Test experiments over here, saying, you know, she can make some, I forget the steps of scientific discovery and observations. There is setting it what you expect to happen, and then the actual experimentation, and then it wasn't in 6 steps. I don't remember exactly, but I know it's something like that there. Let's see, I did read that too. Yeah, so born into a secret organization, exploratory analysis? That's not what I'm thinking, but that does sound about right with the idea of what she does. So born into a secret organization who prided themselves on being guardians. She wants to be as effective as possible, so she researches fighting techniques in order to sharpen her skill. I like that idea there. I think that works. I think that works. Let's see. We need to add in the idea of some sort of, let's see, up here, the acolyte background. And she can make weapons for her peers from her studies? That would be weapon maker though. That'd be leading into that, but it could also be the case. Yeah, could be weapon maker based on her studies. I see. Sharpen her skills, crafts, weapons for all sorts of occasions. OCCASIONS. For all sorts of occasions. Wait, that's actually really funny. Imagine flail or soccer, rock and sock. Something like that. Okay, I think that works out well. She also has vision problems, so maybe she got into an accident somewhere along the line, and she sends contract killers. Could you elaborate a little bit, Rodrigo? I forget what contract killers are exactly. And she's fighting with any specific weapon to justify her research? Maybe she fights with all weapons she could find. She's very crafty. I can see that being the case. You know, well, intelligence making weapons, I don't think you have to be too intelligent, but maybe she just has, like, for example, a collection of rocks. And a certain rock for, instead of a toolbox, it's a rock box. Hitman, I see. She sends Hitman. I would say, well, Hitman could be, well, chaotic good. That might be more chaotic neutral. She's energetic, tense, sincere, and emotional. I think it'd be fun to have a nice, kind person who eventually has to cross the lines. Last time it was like a do anything at all costs. I think starting off good as we can get her, and then seeing what she turns into after vampirism could be a fun idea, Rodrigo. And she has a piece of metal. She sees it not cut anything, so she bashes it against the wall, and it happens to sharpen accidentally and makes masterwork weaponry. Oh, let's see. But more elegancy. Not sure if she's the elegant type, but I can see it. Sure, let's see. She wants to be as effective as possible, so she researches fighting techniques in order to sharpen her skills. Crafts weapons for all sorts of occasions. Let's see here. From time to time, she's paid to take out evildoers. There we go. We can add that in there. Evil, D-O-O-E-R-S, evildoers as a hired, let's see, as a contract killer. That could work into there. Contract killer. There we go. That could work in there. So she's the best of the best. She's learned her craft. She's honed her skills. I can see that being the case. We do need to, at some point, add in the background. And we could also see about adding on the sibling idea, though I don't know. Just because it's here doesn't mean we have to use it per se. But she wanted to become the best. Well, I could see the youngest sibling being the energetic one just because they're young. And maybe she's tasked with investigating the evil guys so her homies can take them down. Yeah, I could see her being, because she's good at investigation, so she has the investigator feel. And bounty hunter? Oh, yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Bounty hunter. Thank you. Yeah, bounty hunter is the word I'm looking for. As a bounty hunter. There we go. Yeah, I like that idea. And then we have, let's see, scholar, background, tattoo. So at some point, it is a hunt gone bad, maybe. At some point, a hunt goes bad, and she loses an eye, thus getting a glass eye. Oh, within my story. Oh, I see. Makes sense, Rodrigo. I see. That's okay. Yeah. Maybe we take out, well, I don't know yet. Don't mind me. I see. Okay, good. And what part of character creation are we on right now? Welcome in. Hello. Right now, we've just finished writing everything to do with the basics. So you can see, at the moment, we have a female elderly orc who's motivated by betrayal. She's a druid and has the archetype of creator, which plays into a good idea of creating tools and weaponry. I do like that. She is chaotic good. She's good at investigation. Her highest stat is strength, her lowest stat is intelligence, and she has a background as a scholar. She is energetic, attentive, sincere, and emotional. And this is her appearance here. One thing to note is the tattoos and the glass eye. And if we go back up here, she knows her parents. She was either born in a prison or some sort of headquarters or secret organization. She has 11 other siblings, and she's the youngest. And her background is acolyte. And her friends and family, she knows her parents. Now let's see, she's wealthy. She is super duper wealthy, and she's very popular among her peers. So right now what we're doing is we're brainstorming ideas from these things we rolled. And currently, it's the idea that she was born into an organization who prided themselves on being guardians, and she wants to be effective as possible, so she researches fighting techniques in order to sharpen her skills. She crafts weapons of all sorts of occasions, hence creation, and from time to time she's paid. Yeah, you know what? Let's take out the bounty hunter idea. I can see her being more strong, protective, shield, and as she ages up in age, she becomes that grandmother you can rely on for things. I like that idea. And the last thing she sees with her eye before losing it is seeing her bounty hunter partner turn tail and run. Ooh, interesting. I think all vampires must be able to use blood magic, shadow magic, or death magic. A coven, perhaps? Welcome into stream, Absolute Cinema. welcome in. Right now, what we're doing is we're creating her before she was turned into a vampire. The idea is that the game we're playing, 1000 Year Vampire, takes place once she's turned into a vampire. So this is after. We're doing before at the moment. And isn't this a bit too complicated for the start of 1000-Year-Old Vampire? You could say possibly. The thing is, I think the more we understand our character, the better it is we're able to choose decisions that they would choose. That's the way I choose to do it. Last time when we played this game, I can show you the example of what we're aiming for backstory. Something like this here, where it's just a few sentences, because that's what the memory is. Well, we have a backstory idea, where this is the all in all. The character I made last time was just an elf who for the longest time... Oh, there we are. This was his backstory. If you'd like to take a look at it. That's the backstory. The idea was just his parents were kidnapped and he had to fend for himself for his family because he was poor. And because his family disappeared one night, he became a gambler because they were gamblers. And so he settled on a quest to save his parents, but he could never find them. And now he's old and he wants revenge. So this vampire is like, hey, I can give you eternal life so you can keep on searching. He's like, oh, what a great deal. And then he gets turned. So having an idea of the character, things of that nature are helpful, as well because we'll be drawing them. It's important to know these things because, for example, this character here is somber because he's on a long quest and he realizes it's just beginning and he's not really ever going to be able to find his parents' killer. So knowing these things about our character, I think are important. Though, for this game, you can make it as detailed or as less detailed as you want. It's in the eye of the beholder. And let's see there. And I think we're forming the story. Yep. And sometimes, yep. And so we're making her today, drawing her tomorrow, playing the game next week. We have about, I'd say, yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get into, what is it called? The drawing today, we'll see. We'll see how close we get. But the idea is that either today or tomorrow, we'll be drawing her pre-vampire and post-vampire. That's what we'll be doing. So we're doing the backstory, yep, we're doing all the writing today. And then tomorrow it's going to be the pixel art for her, if we don't have enough time today, or at least to look around for things. I'm not sure how long this is going to take. Last time, it was about 2 hours of doing it. This time, it's about 3 hours, so... You know what? The good news is we filled up most of the stream, and we're not done yet. We're almost done, but we're getting there. It depends if we get another no redeem. Oh boy, Frost. Terrible. Horrible. I say horrible. So let's see here. At some point, a hunt goes bad and she loses her eyes. I think instead, at some point, either while protecting, PRTEC, protecting someone, or, let's see, being betrayed, being BETRAYED, or being betrayed, she gets, loses an eye. Being betrayed, she gains an injury that gives her permanent, PRMANANT, permanent, that doesn't sound right, MEN, permanent. Better? Permanent. How about that? Permanent. Yes, okay. Permanent vision problems. There we are. And thus gets a gold eye. Here we are, gets. And let's see, you want to make someone turn our character to save their life? Could you elaborate a little bit on what you mean now, cinema? And how does being a druid play into the story? Ooh, fair point, fair point. Well, I'm thinking at least, this idea of being a guardian, usually druids are turning into animals. So maybe she's a guardian in the form of people are given, or she's given the task of being someone's pet or something like that, or well, it could even be familiar, really. But the idea of these druids usually tend to be protectors. So she's in some sort of clan of some sort. And that could help align the ideas of her being a scholar and unintelligent. Maybe her combat research is valuable because while she isn't all that intelligent, she's uniquely gifted with druid powers that allow her to test different forms of combat. Interesting, Frost. Interesting one. I didn't really think, instead of int in terms of smartness, leaning in on the strength. And like they fell and fighting against a strong monster, and the vampires side of them offer them a second chance, perhaps? Ooh, that could be an interesting idea. Let's see, let's see. A lot that on there. Let's see, let's see. Failed fighting and was given a second chance by vampire. I like that in there. So I think let's also add in a little bit more on druid and also add in the idea of acolyte. And then I think we'll be good to figure out where she gets turned at and then sharpen the details a little bit. Born to secure organization, she wants to be as effective as possible at some point. Either protecting, she gains the glass eye, that is important. Guardians, they're druids, and maybe as well. And I like that it's a version of the vampire idea to make it a kind vampire rather than an evil corruptor. Oh, you know what? Funny enough, I watched Twilight the other day. I've never watched it before. But that's just about how the Cullens work, where someone's on the brink of death and they're offered a second chance, and then they get sired, and then they get helped. But that kind of leaves out the betrayal. Yeah, I mean, the betrayal doesn't have to come from the vampire. Now, I'm curious to see. I just want to double check because there are certain rules when it comes to vampires in this game. And again, we don't have to follow the rules, but let me just double check. I don't think it has to be an evil vampire, but let's double check on that and see. Playing the game, go back here, marks, vampire creation, resource, character, diary, skill, experience. Yeah, how do you define a vampire? Let's see. Hold on, let's see. That kind of leaves, after she's abandoned by her bounty hunter partner? Well, I'm not sure if we want to keep the bounty hunter. That's what I'm not too sure about, but it could still be fun. Or, yeah, let's see. What's needed to play, your vampire memories. I just want to see. Because I remember there's something saying along the lines of you have to drink blood. Something like that. Diary, characters, resources, vampire creation. Let's see. A vampire, start with experience, and the character should be very important. Yep. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Found something here. What is a vampire? Mark is visible. When creating a mark is something a vampire carries for their entire existence. Let's see. Oh, here we are. Here are the things that should be a requirement. Vampires should prey on human beings. We can just change that to really any beings, really. And you can sort of make the vampire direct to be manipulative antagonist as a plot twist. True. It could be the person that she thought was saving her turns out to betray her. That could be a fun idea. Our vampire must prey on beings that have blood. She should seek to camouflage herself amongst those of which she feeds. So she can't just openly be a vampire. She has to be all the down low. And should have been a human once. Again, can ignore that one. She can be anything. The vampire orc is a-okay. And let's see. Still have needs. Yep. Let's see. Should be susceptible to environmental dangers that regular mortals might not care about, such as sunlight. Sure. Let's see. Should be practically immortal. Should be mostly a loner. Mostly. The prompts are not necessarily geared towards complex political machine factions of immortal beings. Yep, those were words. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Where we at? There we are. We're all good to go now. And she was sent to fight a foe the cult knew would best her. Well, keep in mind, we're not going the cult route. Do cults always have to be evil, or what's the consensus on that one? But we're going the route of a secret, and thank you. We're going the route of she was raised by secret protectors. She's supposed to be a protector, a shield among the dark and gloom. An organization. Yeah, the organization. She's just loyal to the organization. The organization's never let her astray. but it's the background and the acolyte that I'm curious to see. And if I was turned into a vampire, I would likely have to be more of a loner if I had to feed on humans. Yeah, if you had to feed them on your peers. Potato. Ah yes, good versus evil. Potato. Let's see. So that's a good excuse to stay indoors for the studies. Well, the thing is, we're leaning on not scholar being smart more so. She's a scholar by being an on-field scholar. And alright, my interpretation of what the game would be is a bit different than I suppose. But what I understood, the meat of the story is made with the prompts. Yep, and the starting character intentionally has a lot of empty space to fill in the prompts. Yep, seeing as the game loop is constantly forgetting, so most of the stuff made at the start will be soon forgotten. Yep, true. And the whole don't overthink part of your game introduction. Anyway, I wish you luck. Thank you, Paula. Thank you. Yep. The thing is, though, funny enough, the most thing I remember about the character I first made, I remember mostly his backstory and not what he became. I remember him for who he was. But I do like this backstory portion because I think it gives us an organization of the bounty hunters. Well, like I was saying, I wasn't sure if we wanted to go the route of bounty hunters because I think I want to go, well, bounty hunters don't have to be bad. Right now, this is the concrete, this down here. This up here, more so, is the ideas. But this down here is what I'm thinking of setting in stone. And yeah, but it's fun to draw as well too, yeah. I want to draw a human version or her mortal version and then her immortal version. This gives us a feel. And everything can be morally great. True as well, very true. So let's see. At some point, either we're protecting. So what we need to do is drag in that idea of the acolyte. Now, let's see, a fellow childhood friend. I'm thinking, truth be told, maybe she was just born into this acolyte. It's like the, the Moon Sisters or something of the sorts. I mean, she's literally great. She is a great orc. Let's see, I think that could work. A secret organization. Let's see, RELIGIOES, religious organization, pride themselves on being guardians, protectors, PLOTECTORS. They're druids who serve Mother Nature. Something like that, I think. I think that can work. And she wants to be Mother Nature. Maybe they're tasked with defending, DEFEN, defending wildlife and an organization. How silly. I love your idea of starting with being mortal and turned into a vampire. Thank you, Absolute Cinema. That's the name of the game too. Start mortal, then you get turned. And see, if she's a part of a cult, they could be you can never leave kind of cult. And while they have some evil elements, their overall mission is inherently good. Very true, Frost. Yeah, it's a thing of just once you're sworn in, you're sworn to oath. They're druids who serve Mother Nature. I do like this idea. That she gets trained up and they get sent out. And sometimes they go to forward protecting. Yep. The thing is, she's also chaotic, so that would fit in right with her. Because chaotic is, I'm willing to break the law if it's for the good of mankind. That's what the chaotic alignment means. Or, that's chaotic good, but I'm willing to break the law under certain circumstances. That's what the chaotic stands for. Or rather, they throw laws to the wind. That's what Robin Hood, right? Would stand for chaotic good. Steal from the rich, give to the poor, things of that nature. And sometimes they go too far with protecting wildlife, destroying villages. Yeah, at all costs, I could see it. Maybe the chaotic part means she disobeys them? Oh, it could be. Let's see. I'll put on here. Chaotic, CHAOTIC, could be DISOBEYING, disobeying. Probably put organization inside of a clan. Maybe she's a part of a big clan, so just a big family. But we'll put on here ORGANICATION. Yeah, okay. So born into a secret and chaotic actually works a funny way here. And if the gold has evil tendencies now and then, I mean, if you gotta burn a forest or two to get your point across, she wouldn't be against doing it. If it is for the good of mankind, that's the type of one she'd be. And her chaotic element allows her to choose good against the law of her cult. That's an interesting way to put it, Frost. Let's see, and they don't mean for the sacrifices. Oh boy, it's just casualties. Let's see, chaotic could be disobeying organization. So born in secret religious organization, you pride themselves on being guardians, protectors, druids who serve Mother Nature. She wants to be as effective as possible, so she researches fighting techniques in order to sharpen her skills, craft weapons for all sorts of occasions. At some point, either while protecting someone or being betrayed, she gains an injury that gives her permanent vision problems, thus gets a glassy eye. Yeah, Mother Nature could also just be moon, goddess, things of that nature. You can see I'm getting ideas from Hades too. So let's see here. I like that idea. I think the last thing we need is betrayal. and to choose the option that she decides is ethical against rules she was raised on, protecting the innocent at all costs of the very mother nature she's sworn to protect now and then? Interesting one, Frost. I'll put it on here. Let's see here. Copy this guy here. Copy you here. Paste it there. There you go. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, that works. I also like how it italicizes your italics. And there we go. Close that gap there. And does the eye shift when she shifts into animals? I think that would be fun. Yeah, you just see a wolf with a glass eye. How cool would that be? Let's see. Either protecting someone. I think maybe. It could either, well, betrayal. Is she betrayed by a friend? Is she betrayed by this organization? Or is she betrayed by... There's a few ways betrayal could happen. And it could be like what Frost said, where the betrayal is the idea of her organization being the thing she betrays. Maybe it could be a case of, let's see, the creator, chaotic good. And I definitely think that betrayal should be the glass eye. And I also like the idea of where we at. With the failed fight and was given a second chance by a vampire. I do like that idea as well. And betrayal could also be set up like being fed wrong information to practically a suicide mission, and then you can link it with being saved by vampires in turn. True as well. Yeah. Okay, how about this? At some point, what we could do, possibly, is craft weapons for all sorts of occasions. Maybe, and I'll put this up here, because I'm not too sure yet. But maybe she's sent, sent to protect, P-R-O-T-E-C-T, someone who, who's a bad guy, and if the cult is for the moon goddess, maybe she feels betrayed by the moon goddess. I think it'd be fun to have the idea of just the moon goddess in the background, especially since she'll be a vampire. That would play into it. Asks the moon goddess to give her power, her blessings, and receives nothing. Her back has been turned. That would be interesting too. Let's see. Maybe she sent to protect someone's a bad guy, or, you know, I do like but why would the organization want her out? That's the thing. Why would they do that when she's been a loyal follower? She's been raised by birth. This organization, her family and friends are in. So they all love her. She's very well loved, very popular. So I don't see why they would want to betray her. I don't see that part, at least. And ads are about to start, so we'll let them do their thing. Let's see. Ah, that's right there. Yeah. But that's the issue, is I don't see the organization betraying her. Because when you're, I think it has an element of irony if she scorns the moon goddess only to turn to a vampire who's to spend 24/7 around the moon. That would be ironic. And it doesn't have to be organization who betrayed her. Like being said, yeah. So I'm thinking organization, it's good. It's wholeheartedly good. They would never betray her. I think they both would get sick of each other. She with her rules and them with her chaos. You know, that's a fair point too, yeah. But don't forget her. Well loved. I don't think her family would send her on a task to get her killed. But I do think they would trick her. That would be betrayal. Now, it's not we want you to get hurt. Maybe it could be we just want you out of our hair for a little bit. So we're gonna send you on a quest that you can't complete because we don't want you around for a little bit. We love you and all. We care about you. But right now, we don't want you here. Just for a little bit. You can come back later, but we need to take care of our stuff and we don't want you in the equation. How about that? I could see that working. Let me get some water here. Tasty. Yeah. I could see that being the case. And when she comes back from this travel, and then they sent her to a quest to teach her a lesson, and she failed too badly. Am I elaborating a little bit on that, Jack? And I mean, like an NPC who's working for big bad evil guy on her mission sent her to the killing field? Well, we don't have a big bad evil guy per se, and an NPC who's working, on a mission. The thing is, she does these missions for the organization. I'm thinking because this is a wealthy organization, and along with her comrades, I see. That is an interesting idea. Let me stretch a little bit. Left a little bit, and for ads to somehow not apply. Interesting one, Frost. Left a little bit. If I can hear and see you during the ad. Adception. Right a little bit, back a little bit, front a little bit. Let's go ahead and do our head to the left a little bit. Let's go ahead and have it go to the right a little bit. Oh, I cracked something. That did not sound healthy. Right a little bit. Let's go front a little bit. Let's go back a little bit. We can also go And what about a scenario or organization that was infiltrated with sleeper agents? That could be it, but I see this more as like a tight-knit community. So unless it was someone who's been a sleeper agent from like birth, that sort of thing. And they meant to teach her a lesson, but they underestimated her vigor, which was the cause of her meeting a vampire. Ooh, that works. I like that. And I'm back from lunch. Whoopie cook orc. Welcome back, Needle orc. Right now we are on the backstory. This is what we have, the outline so far. We'll talk about things when the ads are done, but I do like the idea of what Chuck suggested, where being sent out. Yeah, I like that idea. So at the moment, this is her backstory. And welcome back from the outbreaks, by the way. Welcome in. She was born into a secret religious organization who prided themselves on being guardians, protectors. They're druids who serve Mother Nature, or maybe a moon goddess. And she wants to be as effective as possible, so she researches fighting techniques in order to sharpen her skills. She crafts weapons for all sorts of occasions. How about, as well, right? Effective, she will protect, P-R-O-T-E-C-T, protect who she's bound to, B-O-U-N-D, at all costs. Due to this, her organization, or R-G-A-N-I-Z-A-T-A, sends her on a... Now, what is the wording? What is it called? Is it called a goose chase? Or is it called something else? A task that cannot be completed. I feel like that's a thing. I just don't remember the word. And I love the stretching in your streams or something we can also follow through with. I'm glad to hear it, Frost. Yeah, that's why I say them as I do them, because it also gives people a chance to stretch if they wanna. And maybe they wanted her to fly out of the nest to grow, and she got injured on her journeys? Ooh, that's a good idea. Hold on, let me put that here. When to fly, sent to fly out of nest, got injured during it. And they made her feel betrayed, so she didn't want to leave. Interesting. Felt betrayed due to not wanting to leave. Ah, yeah. Okay, I have that down. And that at all costs might be the cataclysm. Yeah, her family, she's a little bit of a problem. She's a problem child. Like, but she gets away with it because she's the youngest child. You know, he's like, oh, she'll grow out of it. She's fine. She'll be okay. Something like that, I think, could work. Yeah. And at some point, either while protecting, yeah, we'll move this down a little bit. And due to this, her organization sensor. Now, let me see if I can Google this. What is a task that cannot be completed called? I know it was a something. I don't remember. Sisyphus. That's what I'm thinking of. It's a Sisyphus. Let me just, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this guy here and see how to say it correctly. Pronounce. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I just don't know how to say it. Text to speech. And let's see here. How do I say? Sisyphean. Better? Sisyphean task? That's what it is. It's a Sisyphean task. That would explain it. She's sent on a thing to do just to get that out of here. Rock rolling classic. She has to rock up a hill for eternity on a Sisyphean task. Yeah, her organization sends her on a yep. We're just gonna say difficult task, but I like that word. I just gotta figure out how to say it better. Sisyphean. Better? That sounds a little bit better. Yeah, she's sent on this task. And during the task, she finds, or rather, how about this? Instead, due to her sneaky skills, on the night she should be leaving, she overhears the task, or the, what would you call it, the elders say the true reason for this task. Hence, the betrayal. She thought she was given this great honor to do this great thing, and she just so happens to overhear the elders talking about why they've sent it to her, and the elders are all like, hi Agape, welcome into stream, welcome in, and I pronounce it perfectly, lovely, I'm happy to hear it, Frost, and the task is find a fruit that's better than banana. Nah, not happening. But welcome into stream, Agape, welcome in. And maybe the quest would be mundane, repetitive, and boring. Less of that, more so the quest is one that can't be completed. That's what a Sisyphean Sisyphean task is. It's a quest, like, because he pushes the rock up the hill. The rock always comes back down. Or it's a thing of, like, something you have to do over and over again. I like this idea. And the elders are like, hi, Agape. Oh, yes, right. So the elders are saying, they're saying, oh, she's too wild, child. We need to maybe either send her on something, or she just needs to be sent to grow into her own skin or something like that. Or she's a problem and we don't need her around ruining everything for everyone else, sort of thing. Hi, elders. Hi, Agape. Welcome in. And she's too much of a wild child. And also, hi, Agape. Yeah, so she feels betrayed because she thought she was making an impact. And gotta go, no worries. Thank you for coming. And thank you for the stream. It was fun. Good. I'm glad to hear it. It's a little bit not what we normally do, but I'm glad it was fun. That's always nice to hear. So let's see. Yeah, and due to this, her organization sends her on a Sisyphean task to do her sneaky skills. On the night she should be leaving, she overhears the elders saying the true reason for this task. And since she's emotional, she, brokenhearted, runs away from home. And during this, she finds Vampire who doesn't seem to be Vampire who she vows to protect. For some reason or another, and during one run-in goes wrong, and so she's turned into a vampire as a last resort. How about that? And vampire could be your old friend or something? Oh, that'd be an interesting one, true. I can see it like being, well, not an elf, but like you get this big brute of an orc, and then you'll have a dainty vampire. And then it turns out now you have a big brute orc vampire. That'd be a scary combo. We'll put that there. Okay, and I like that idea. Now, the question is, during the transformation, does she get it? I don't believe she gets a mark, so let me just double check the rule book on that one. And like a person she used to protect? Oh, that could be a good tie-in. It could also be someone in the thing as well. Yeah, last resort. I could see that being, yeah, I like that idea. The vampire is someone she had to protect, P-R-O-T-E-C-T, protect for a long time. Something like that. And then we can say she lives out her elderly years protecting things of that nature, but it's only because she gets old that she's not as spry as she used to be, and that's why she ends up getting hurt. And maybe the vampire deceived her and told her they're also druids since they can shapeshift into a bat. Double betrayal! Dun dun dun! Oh boy. Let's see. I just want to double check here. If we go to the book, I want to see, is there, let's see, memory. Does she have to have a mark? Your vampire's undying state. Yes, do you need an, oh, what's that sound? Oh, the follow thing works! Isn't that lovely? Lovely! I reset everything, so I wasn't sure. So thank you to, is it Loki? Possibly? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into stream. And I like to think the reason she's so strong is because as a druid, she gets to turn to some very muscular animals. Yeah, free exercise. Bear form activate. Go! Let's see. I wanted to check and see about vampire creation. Does she need a mark? And once you finish with your vampire, they will have 3 skills, 3 resources, and a mark. Yeah. And what a mark is an indication of your vampire state. It sets them apart from mortal people. An ever-bleeding wound on the throat, or eyes that are blinking white, or a trailing specter, a ferocious scar, a hollow abdomen full of rats. You could get fun with this, an orc. And welcome to the cult of orc. Oh boy. And we're creating a mark. Consider whether your vampire conceals it and how. I would say, and my eye, oh look at that. My eye are hypnotic, so I must wear smoked glasses. Ooh, you could also do bat wings. You could get as big as you want with this or as small as you want. There's so much customization here that I think is super duper fun. And since you can spend, well, the game takes place, like I think last time, maybe it was a full 4 hours. Because you can go really in depth on this. There's so many prompts, for example, if I go here. The idea is that you'll land on a page in the game if it takes a second to load, and then after that, you roll. So we would roll like maybe more another 7, and that's the feel of the game, is that there's different rolls you do, and that's why it takes a long time, and also why it's important for us to know who she is as a person, so we can know what decisions she would make, as this is one big storytelling idea. And let's see, let me slide there. And as a druid, I like to think she tries to hide it by keeping a part of her arm covered in fur, but she's told by her cult that the mark will only get bigger if she tries to hide it. Could you allow her a little bit more, Frost? And maybe a mark could be a tattoo given by the organization? The thing is, the mark happens after you become a vampire. So the mark is something that appears because of vampire. And glowing eyes in the dark sound intimidating? They do. Imagine, right? She gets one glowing glass eye, and then maybe she wears an eye patch after that to hide it. And so like a partial transformation of a bear to cover her entire arm in bear fur? That would be after, if we do go that route. And her glass eye turns permanently red. Yeah, maybe she gets one singular glowing eye, and then she gets the eye patch. Could be, and maybe if the eye patch is taken off, that's when she looks really menacing. And after she gets me up. Yeah, okay. I quite like the idea of the red glowing eye. That sounds fun. And then the eye patch too would add the adventurous feel. Oh, you know, depending on where she's at, I could see it also not wanting to have her, not or wanting to. But the eye patch does sound fun. Let's see. So let's go back into here. Let me go ahead and subtract you here. So the mark could be that the... Oh, you know what? How about... There's a suggestion here. What if, while protecting someone in her youth, she gets the glass eye, and that someone she protected initially ends up turning into a vampire. So when she ends up meeting them later on in life, and when she turns into a vampire, that glass eye that she was injured due to protecting them initially turns into a red glowing eye. It's kind of like an evolution. It's a double marking, a double significance on that eye. How does that sound? And her hair looks like teeth now. That'd be fun to draw. Oh boy, we'll see how that goes. And something something keeping away from the blessing of the moon. Something something. Let's see. Yeah, I think that could be fun. Okay, well then, yeah. Alrighty, so to summarize where we're going with this, and then we'll do the writing, the cleaner version. So these are the bullet points. Let's cover those now that we've got a better idea. So she was born into a secret, SECRET, ORGANIZAT, and into a secret organization of protectors, PROTECT, protectors of druid protectors. Druid? Let's see, druid protectors who served under the blessing of the moon goddess, goddess of the hunt, maybe something along the lines of that, something in that range there. And her family goes way back, and is well established. ESTABLISH, established, being the youngest child of 11. She's always felt the need to prove herself. Due to this, that's also not proof. Or is that proof? Never mind it, I guess so. And so she was an orc, druid, scholar, vampire, part of an organization. She's had a busy life. She has indeed. And hi, some random dude. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And is this for Dungeons and Dragons? Nope. But it is a tabletop roleplay game. It's called 1000 Year Vampire. If I do this, vampire, the idea is that we're making a character sheet like you would for D&D. That's where the idea of having multiple roles comes into play. You can see here, highest strat, low strat. I'm using D&D stats and things like that as a way to create the character, but the game itself doesn't involve any stat sheets or stat checks. It's just you have a character idea, you have a pen and paper, you have some dice, and you have the game. It's a whole theater of the mind solo RPG game. That's of interest to you. You can check it out there. It's $15, and it's super fun. I've played it before, and we'll do it again. It's not D&D, it's VND. Vampires and Dementia. You know what? That is a good way to describe it. The game takes place, it could almost take place over 1,000 years, but as you go on in the game, you make memories, you delete memories. The whole idea behind the game is that you forget yourself. So this character we start off as will not be the character we end as. As per example, one time we played, and initially the character's name was Syria, and then he proceeded to change his name 2 more times. So he was Cinder, and then he was Clen. So, He had 3 whole names, and there's more deletion of memory than anything else in this game. Yep. So let's see here. Being the youngest child of 11, she's always felt the need to prove herself. Let's see. Due to this, she became a scholar, a C-H-O-L, a scholar of the weapon. Scholar of the weapon and form. She dedicated herself to limit testing and crafting various how about instead of weapons, how about forms? How about that instead? So we take away weapons because if you're a druid, do you really need weapons if you're fighting as a bear? So instead of weapons, how about testing, because she's creating different forms. So maybe she's just a really good shapeshifter. And that could be made into a roguelike RPG now that I think about it. Ooh, I could see it big. And the thing is, it's so fun because there's so many things you can do. So let's see. She dedicated herself to limit testing and creating new shifting forms. For example, if any of you know of League of Legends, there's a character called Udyr, and he takes on different stances, like the stance of a turtle gives him a turtle shell, and you, I think, combine them, or maybe you can only take one at a time. But imagine, she can shapeshift her druid form and do eyes of a tiger, claws of a bear, and shell of a turtle, things like that. That sort of morphing. I think that would be better for creation instead of weapons. And all right, Eris, gotta go. Thank you for coming. Absolute Cinema. Thanks for coming indeed. And thank you so much for Super Sun Stream. Thanks for stopping by. And have fun brainstorming. Thank you. And weapons is more a blacksmith thing anyway. I think this would be a little bit better. She shapeshifts different forms, or wings of a bat. Things like that I think would be better for the creator. I think that's a great way for her to research by following the vibes rather than traditional intelligence. Yeah, she goes off of vibe. She goes off experience. It's lots closer to how I see her fighting. And no way there's a guy called Oh Dear. Ooh dear. Different. It's U-D-Y-R. Oh boy. An angry fist of viper. Yeah, there you are. Something like that. So let's see. As the youngest, you, desperate, D-E-S-P-E-R-A-T-E, for approval, she tends to take things to another level. Her family love her, but want to reel in her more. What's the word I'm looking for? The word that has to deal with doing things before thinking. I forget the word. And definitely not ooh dear, but close enough. Oh boy. And a skin called definitely not oh dear. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. What's it called? She's think first, or actions first, think later. What is that called? I forget. But wants to reel in her more. Not instinctive. It's her not instinctive. I forget the word. Let's see. And I can't remember whether it's a skin in that line. Yeah, it's definitely a comedy skin. Let me grab to see. Impulsive. Yes, thank you. Yeah, impulsive. Her more impulsive, I-M-P-U-L, impulsive action. Yeah, I like that idea. Desperate for her family approval, she tends to take things to another level. Her family love her, but want to reel in her more impulsive actions. One time during a mission during one time over the years she's protected various various people, V-A-R-I-U-S. That does not seem right. Is it V-A-R-Y? No, you don't ever mix the I with the Y. Various. Very. Nope, that doesn't seem right either. Words. And I'm doing stuff in the background, so I'm not active. No worries. No need to apologize for being inactive at all. I appreciate you for the word. V-A-R-I-A-R-I-O-U-S. What did I type? That definitely seems right. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for that one. So over the years, she's protected various clients. The key to the organization, O-R-G-A-N-I, organization is that, what's secret? The secret organization. But if someone ever comes up to you and says, hi, I'm here to protect ya, do you say yay or nay? And the Y changes from form into an I. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. So over the years, she protects various clients. The key to the, let's see, various clients. During one of these missions, she ends up getting hurt in her hurt. She ends up getting hurt and gains a glass eye. And I remember my first ever message here was XD. Oh boy, English is Englishing? Nah, not today. So let's see. Over the years, she protects various clients. During one of these missions, she ends up getting hurt and gains a glass eye. I like that idea. And gains a glass eye. Let's see. It's due to this mission. It's due to this mission, her family, F-A-M-I-L-Y, starts to take her attitude more seriously and worries about her. Yeah. And we can have one word that, based on how open your mouth is while saying it, can mean 6 different things, from noun to verb to adjective. And the other day, I discovered the term lurk. Interesting, Roger. Well, the thing is, it's like, when I first started streaming, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was an actual command, but it's just a thing people set up, which is really, I like it. I think it's charming. So let's see. It's due to this mission, her family starts to take her attitude more seriously and worries about her. So they sent her on a, let's see, a Sisyphean task that cannot be completed. On a Sisyphean task of protecting someone who never gets hurt. However, during the night before her trip, she overhears them, and due to the betrayal, betrayal, runs from home. There we are. And you said it perfectly twice? Oh, I see. It's not a command. I don't think it is a command. And typed in similar ways is contextually understood when it seems text rather than voice. And Eris says, instead of a lurk message, yeah, it does nothing unless people, I think, let you do something. It's also a command. Normally bot salutes you. Hold on, I'm just gonna LURK. Does that do anything? Yeah, I think it's a command people usually set up, but if you were to do a command, that would be the command you would use. I think is how it works. So let's see. B-E-T-R-A-Y-L. Betray. B-E-T-R-E. B-E-T-R-A-Y-A-L? Hold on now. B-E-T-R-A-Y-A-L. Betrayal. Interesting one. While running away, she runs into the same very person who she protected and gained a glass eye from. They've now turned into a vampire. They've now turned into a vampire, regardless, D-R-E-G-R-D, regardless of their affliction, A-F-F-L-I-C, regardless of their affliction, she vows to protect them, V-O-W, vows to protect them, over the next many years, she does just that, though as old age catches up to her. And chat is so nerdy, I forgot there was a stream. Oh man, it's so nice to have people who know what words are, because this is the thing of, I want to get better at typing and spelling, but if I'm always just using autocorrect, there's no learning to happen. So I like to take a few tries at typing the word, and only then do I look up autocorrect. And are we? Oh boy, the same about prophecies in other languages leads to some very amazing wordplay poems. Interesting. And lead and led, yeah, it's crazy, truly. Let's see, though as old age catches up to her, things go south, once again, only this time more fatal, F-A-T-A-Y-L, fatal, like that? No, Fatal. Like that, fatally. Fatal. F-A-T-Y-L. Fatal? Yes, I think that's fatal. And nah, I don't like the spelling reroll. And well, I don't go to any school anymore, so they won't bully me. There's no bullies here. Then again, you all are very much bullies. Now I think about it. No, a lot of bullying goes on here. You know, my feelings get hurt very often. And now, I don't like that spelling reroll, I do that. And so when you play this solo game, things change as you play, like your name. Yep, exactly, Nito. The idea, like someone said, it's vampires with dementia. And the idea of that, the character we start as is not the character we end as. So we forget things, we make decisions. And while we may start out as this joyous orc who just wants to help people, we may end up turning to a savage ravager beast of a vampire. So it'll be a lot of fun. And one reason why I started DMing was to get better at writing and telling stories. Oh, I've DM'd before, and I'll DM many more times, but this is just right up my alley. And yep, and that's funny. More fatal is honestly pretty funny. And orc, are you guilting us? That is chat? Yes, I am. Yes. Oh boy. More fatally, they give her the, what do you mean by DM? Dungeon Master. It's a term used in D&D. The Dungeon Master is the creator of the game. You have the Dungeon Master and then you have the players. The Dungeon Master plays out a story. So they tell you you're in this area and the players say, okay, well my character does this or this. But you can think of the Dungeon Master as the storyteller. We have never done a single evil thing in our lives! Tell it to Bobby. He knows all your secrets. Oh boy, Vinny said perp. That could be certainly where I got it from. Oh boy. I think it's fatally. Only this time, more fatal. More fatally. Fatal does sound right. This is just, I get I'll be cleaning this up. So for now, I'll keep it. And I know Bobby. Oh, you meant direct message. I have the green sword Bobby's on our side. You forget to mention, Bobby does not have the green sword though, Frost. Is he really on your side? Oh boy. They give her the option that she can either... Oh, hold on now. Do we do a double betrayal? A double betrayalsies? Do they turn her on... They say, hey, you're dying. Let me also turn you into a vampire. Or do they say, you're dying, I am making the decision for you to turn into a vampire. And then she wakes up and realizes she's a vampire and says, how could you? I should have died of honor, of glory. Or we could also say, you know what? Yeah, I want to keep going. Well, which one do you think? And the only people on your side, Eris, are the VIPs. Now, hold on. That's a doublet. Oh boy, everyone's against me. They're out to get me. Oh boy, let's see, chaos agents. Yeah, that's exactly what it means. So let's see. They give her the option that she can either, or no. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Though, as old age catches up to her, things go south once again. Only this time more fatally. And yeah, the magnificent VIP banana. No. Nada. There is no such thing as a banana VIP. Squad, you stay away with that. Stay back, I say. I think double betrayal could be fun. So over the next many years, she does just that. Though, as old age catches up to her, things go south once again. Only this time more fatally. Yeah, fatally. So is it, was the correction up top? Let me just double check. Fatally. Yeah. You're 100% correct, Shard. Fatally it is. Yep, more fatally. That makes more sense. Thank you for that correction. And you know I gotta bully you to even out the positive stuff I say about stream. Balance. Order. Oh boy. Let's see. And I do not associate with the wing of VIP for that record. They're providing. Let's see. Only this time more fatally. The vampire decides to turn her to save her life. However, in doing so, they betray her wishes. When she comes to and is turned, she then leaves them too. There we are. Orc. Orc. see. Now, freshly turned, nowhere to go. Where to go? She decides to pave her own path, with no one to tell her how to live. There! I think that works. Spooky month, October, orc. Oh boy, October. Oh, I like this. I think this works out well. We'll of course have to clean things up, but I think this is a good gist of what happens. She gets born into the society of protectors. They say she gets a little bit too rowdy, wants to prove herself a little bit too much, gets a little bit too extra, gains the glass eye during one failed mission. So then she comes back home and they're like, hey, we actually want you to go to this place, but it actually doesn't matter because it's a task she can't complete. And on the night when she's supposed to go, so in the morning, she's supposed to go in the morning, she realizes, she learns, she hears the whispers, so she runs away from home only to find the person who she protected initially with the glass eye, and she spends many, many years with them, turns into an elder, and becoming an elder makes her weak and frail, or not as good as she used to be, and during this, she ends up getting fatally hurt, and in this fatal injury, the vampire that she's been protecting decides to turn into a vampire against her own will, and when she comes to and realizes, you've turned me into what you are, then she's like, I don't want to be here, goodbye, and now she's on her own, hence lonely. I think that works. And spooky month 2024, dark and spooky month 2025, orc. Oh boy, I think we are done. I gotta clean it up, which I can certainly do. We are 4:30, so we need a few more things to do. Orc. Let's see. Copy this guy here, copy this guy here. Alrighty then. So with all that said, there's a few more things we have to touch on. Let me bring you back into this guy here and drag you down here. Now, if I can copy and paste you. So our backstory, it's not complete, but this will be it. And hydrate. Hi, cats on keyboard. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. I shall hydrate surely before I dehydrate. Sure. Let me get some water, and what an entrance. And at this point, I'm going to become immortal with how many years today's laughter has added to my lifespan. Oh boy, it makes me very happy to hear you enjoyed it. Because it's the thing of, we don't usually do this. So some people might not come just because, you know, it's not the norm. But I'm hoping that the streams become a place where, regardless of what we're doing, as long as you're having a good time, you're happy to join and just have a good laugh. Let me get some water. Water. Water tongue. Hi, I hope everyone's having a great day, or else. You know, I feel like that's different than what you usually say, isn't it? Please reconsider. Changing it up on me, are we? No, I don't know how to feel about this. Let me go ahead and copy this guy here, or else. Yeah, that's a little aggressive. You're getting up there. A little scary there. Alrighty, so let's see here. Now the question then becomes, three mortals, a bottle of water, or quarter. Oh boy, else what? A little spicy. Oh boy, let's slide these over. So, a few things we have to do. I think now is a great time to talk about her name. So why don't we do a little bit of rolling for her name? I believe there are some orc names up here, but if there's none that we like, we can always do other ones. And actually, I'm curious, is there a soundtrack of just orky sort of music? We have fantasy here. There is a lifeboat moon temple. Is there any sort of, let's see, Dark Moon, Sisterhood, it's pretty old, let's see. Magic Rebuilding, Vampire. Woo, hold on. There's a vampire ambience guy. Hold on, I want to click it. Let me click it. What do we have here? Can I click you? Oh, I see. It's locked. Never mind. Or hold on. If I just click this. No, I don't think that works. Never mind then. I said stop it. There we are. No, too much music. There we are. And Gloria. Ooh, I do like Gloria. That's pretty good. You know, I'm gonna put it on the board here. Gloria. 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 I do think that's a great name. Orwella. Orwella's pretty good too. Orwella. Bats. Now that name I'm not too sure about. Gloria, I do feel like Gloria has a nice charm to it. Let's see. And for whatever reason, all my orc names start with orc. You know what? We'll gather up some names, and since it's about 30 minutes till, we'll gather names, and then we'll do we'll have rerolls happen again, since rerolls haven't happened. So we'll do a little bit of rerolls. How about that? So I'll open up this guy again. We'll hide our hero guy here. Now, names. We have Gloria, so I'll do that here. We'll do a number list. Let's see. Hold on. 1 dot space. So Gloria. Gloria? Is that how it is? Glorella? Interesting. Now, see, I do like Gloria. 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 Let's see. We have Orwella, Lunara, Lunara. Yeah, you know what? Give me some names, you think, and then we'll do a reroll. But depending on how many we'll get, we'll do the number. And something moon thing sounds fun. And Blanche from Golden Girls for her name. Is it Blanca? Is that the name, or is it Blanche? Let's see. I know there's some orc names we can have on here too. If I can figure out the tabs I'm at. Let's see. Tab here? No, we're here. There we are. Okay. And the tab I'm looking for is names. Where are we at with names? Names. And now it's Pokemon. The first one you said. Oh, let's see. If I click you here, I should be able to close you there. Where do we have names at? Character names. Lovely. Okay. Character names here. And 1 letter off. Lunala? So that's pretty good. Lunana, because grandma. She was destined to be. And let's see here. I will click on where we at. Orc. There's half orc. There's not whole orc. Let's say female here. We've got some names here too. And Lunala. I see. Alrighty, well, I ask you now, what do you think of these names? If I can drag, well, actually, hold on. If I click, how can I do this? You're here. I'll just take a screenshot. Easy peasy. Scroll out a little bit there so I have all the names. And grandma. Oh boy, like grammar or something. Let's see. We have face names for half orcs. If I can drag you into PureFPL, slide you over here. These are the names at our disposal. I think it'd be fun to choose from these guys. So, with that said, these are the names we have to choose. So, we'll do one last reroll time. And I feel like orc names should have an apostrophe. And funny enough, none of them do here. And she's just like me, for real. Oh boy. Alrighty then. So, rerolling is back on the table. You have 3 rerolls if you'd like to use all of them. Keep that in mind, you only get 3. If I so happen to have another reroll option, because we also do have to choose a name for the... Oh yeah, you know what? Before her name, let's choose the vampire. So let's go back up here. Let's choose the vampire race. Who does she save? Who is this important person in her life? Let's do that first. I think that would be handy. So let me go back here. Let me go ahead and click on this guy here. Let me reopen our dice guy, because I think that is super important, knowing who that is. Let me click on you here, click on you here, go back to dice here. That should open what I'm thinking it will. There we are. Okay. Slide that back up here. So it is a D10. Let's see. Who is the race that she saves? D10. You here. And I mean, Vampire's Ambient is probably just gonna be bat noises. Yeah, a little bit of bat noises, unfortunately. Oh, hold on. That guy, the background. There you go. There you are. Lovely. Okay, and reroll. Sure. Let's see, 3 half orc. Interesting half orc. So reroll and check. Let's see, D10. Let's see what we get. 4, which means another orc. Maybe, but you know, I quite like the. Well, I mean, I don't get to choose, do I? But orc. Am I hearing reroll? Sure, Nito. Let's see here. And another reroll. Sure. So 1. We have, let's see, 7. Gnome. Okay. And another reroll. Let's see here. 10. Dragonborn. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. Any more rerolls? Or are we going with Dragonborn? Dragonborn could be fun. Dragonborn could be interesting. Like a Dragonborn vampire. Can you imagine? That could be fun. Let's see here. Let me get some water. Now that's spicy. And Gnome was good, but Dragonborn is better. And reroll? Sure, Frost. Let's see. Alright, so we go from Dragonborn to half-elf. You know, I kind of agree with half-elf. I mean, I agree with Dragonborn. Dragonborn's pretty neat. We are right now rolling for the race of the creature that turned her. So initially, she had protected this person, and later in life, the person protected her by making her into a vampire. So right now we're trying to figure out, this orc was tasked with protecting what? Was she tasked with protecting a human? Was she tasked with protecting a half-elf, a half-orc? Things of that nature. I'm trying to think, in Dragonlance / D&D, etc. lore, has there ever been a vampire dragon vampire? I don't know, but that does sound really fun, and I don't like half-elf. Well, hold on, let me just double check. You want orc back? Okay, and another reroll from Needle. Needle, all right. I do want Dragonborn back. Dragonborn is now back. Alrighty then, and then one more reroll because check rerolled. Alrighty then, let's see. So off of that guy there, and what do we have going on here? 8. Elf. Elf it is. Orc is half elf. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh boy. I think if we do it again another time, maybe we make it so that the first person to reroll was based on yours. Yeah, let's see. You asked for a reroll, Frost, and then let's see, Needle asked for one. So then I rerolled that, and we did Check's reroll, and then Captain McFriendly reroll. Sure. And it is Dragonborn 9. 9 is elf. And can I take my reroll back? Unfortunately not, Check. That was asked before. I think next time I will make it like that, but since it was already not, just because I want to keep the rules, I don't want to change them. But next time, I think I will do that. So, re-rolling again. And yep, re-rolling. Here we go. Let's see. 1, human. I want Dragonborn back. I'll be honest, Dragonborn sounds epic. But you know what? Maybe human's quite sweet too. I could see human being a thing as well. But you know what? Dragonborn, so human. All right, any more rerolls? Or are we sticking with human? Oh boy, keep in mind as well. What is it? The reroll for Dragonborn. All right, let's see. A 1 in 10 chance. 7. We're back to gnome. Oh man, and veto is the Dragonborn. I can't veto. I would if I could. I tell you, honestly, I would, but I am just a pawn to the fates. Let's see, another reroll. 7 again. No again. Alrighty, gnome was the last one. Are we going with? How many rerolls? Frost, how many rerolls does Needle have left? Good question. That's my last. Yep. And what is the number on Nito's? Let me reroll that there. And reroll, please. A 6, which is Tiefling. Tiefling's not too bad. Tiefling I can see. And then the last one was from Captain McFriendly. So let's see. This will be my 3rd. Yep. Let's see here. 10, 4, orc. Ah. Oh man, I do want Dragonborn, I'll be honest. Needle has 2 rolls. Well, there you are. You have used 2 rolls or has 2 rolls left. Let me get some more. Maybe I get my special dice where I get to do 1 dice and I get to choose selectively, but Dragonborn. And hi Disco, welcome to stream, and thank you for the sub. Thank you, and welcome in. 2 rolls? Yep, reroll, sure. Welcome in, Disco. Currently, right now, we're rolling the race of the character or the vampire our character saves. So this is right now it was orc, but now it's being changed. You get 3 re-rolls. So if you'd like to change the race, you can. You get 3 re-rolls every hour. So technically, you only have 3 re-rolls left. And hi, Ezra gamers. Hello to Jack. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Let's see. D10 here, and what do we get? You should roll thrice too. 8. Elf. Elf was the last one chosen. Are we sticking with elf, or are we doing another reroll? The thing is, it could go back to gnome. So, are you all satisfied, or are we just keeping it this reroll? Be careful what you wish for. Let's see. 5. Halfling. Elf. Rodrigo, don't forget you do have rerolls if you'd like to use them. Let the dice fall where they may. So currently, it's 5. To anyone that's not used it, you can ask to reroll, but as it stands currently, it will be a halfling, but it's okay. You know, sometimes we roll with the punches and let the dice fall as they may. And that could have been related to the previous guy, though. True, true. And wow, race that equal to Dragonborn. And Sarah, hold up. I remember how to say the name. Sarah has reroll. Let's see. And what is halfling? Halfling's kind of a little bit like a gnome. If you've ever seen, what is it, Lord of the Rings? It's the hobbits. Hobbits are kind of the halflings. They're little small people with big feet and big hearts. Let's see here. 1d10. All right, let's see. 5, that's not it. Let's see here. 4, that's not it. And lastly, we have, let's see, 10. Well then, it suits me. 10 it is. Congrats. Now, I ask the question. Any more rerolls? Or is this what we're sticking with? Congratulations, all of you. Look at you all working together. Alrighty then, Dragonborn it is. Let me go ahead and scroll out here. So they protect, or they're saved by a Dragonborn. Now the question is, what color should the Dragonborn be? We also need a name as well. Let's see, list of dragons, Dragonborn colors, Dragonborn colors, and very orderly indeed. Yeah, I can figure out the dragon stuff and things because it's 15 minutes left. So they save, so let's see, you here. Got ya, okay. So for the color of our Dragonborn, we have these options here. These guys here. There you are. So colors, we've got a few of them. Let me subtract this guy and look at chat working together. Isn't it sweet? And Frederick or Henry. I do like the name Frederick, I'll be honest. Frederick's kind of a sweet one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. I kind of think white would be fun. If anyone's seen, what is it? Baldur's Gate? The white dragon with red eyes looks really cool. And the, what is it? I forget. But it's an evil guy. Alright. So, for the re-roll of this guy here, let's see. We have 1. So a black dragon is what we're going with. And I like a cute name for the vampire, the most unassuming name, Draco. I quite like Draco. Draco's pretty cute. But I don't know if any of you have any more girls when I think about it. Oh boy, Jim. Jim is his name. We'll go with black unless there is, but I don't think so. And Deceiver, but he is a loyal one. Deceiver as a name, usually names like that would be for Barbarius the dragon. We could make it the last name, how about that? Or creating a new character? Nope, this is just a simple character thing. We need to have people that line up and link to our work in the sense of you need 3 mortals and 1 immortal. So we need someone that she was turned from, and we also need 3 mortals. And I feel like I shouldn't have liked Draco as it's a teensy bit on the nose, but I do like Draco. The thing is, we kind of already have, or we kind of already finished with most, which is good. So we'll do down here, Draco. We can definitely, and as well, because it's about 13-ish minutes, so we'll do her name, and then we'll come up with the 3 mortals, and we'll finish out this, and then we'll call it a stream. So there's just a few more things to do, and then we can call it a day. And I'm back. How many word bands I missed? Welcome back in, Zero. You missed the something I haven't seen happen before. Well, no, I've seen it happen multiple times. I've seen the chat always use their powers for evil collectively. I've never seen them use it for good. So well done on all of you. It was like pyrite if it's female. Oh yeah, we forgot to roll for gender. Hold on. All right, even female, odds male. What do we have going on here? It is male. It shall be male. Orc. Oh boy. And the internet in a nutshell. Orc. Draco. We'll do male. It's a dragonborn. Possibly black. Though I want to leave the open option for white too, because I like the idea of white with red. With all 3 rerolls. Are you using them right now, Zero? On gender? You can if you want. Just want to make sure. As yeah, you do have your rerolls back if you'd like to. And we're just giving you a false sense of security. Mayhem will follow. Yes, all right. Let's see. Even female, odd male. So let's see here. I have a question. Is 0 the original one or the fake? Good question, 0. What's the answer to that one? So let's see. Female, that's 1. We next have female. And lastly, we have 444. What are the odds on that? Female it is. So what was the other option? Pyra. Ooh, I like Pyra. We'll go with Pyra. I am what I am. Pyra. Oh, hold on. P-Y-R-R-H-A. I like that. We don't really have to put too much thought into these guys since they will be used as the, you know, obstacles possibly. For example, here you can see in characters, if I move this guy back, we have, for example, Doreen Winterfall, a dryad that didn't take too kindly to losing a game fair and square. She has a temper, that one. That's the sort of things we're writing up. So we really don't have to write too much into this. I'm thinking of just doing the look of the Dragonborn because it'd be fun to draw. That's why I was thinking of the look. But yep, this guy here. And from here, right. So 3 mortals. I'm thinking for 3 mortals. And let's see, there was a new 0. Everything is confusing. Oh boy, female orc. Let's see, copy you here, paste you here. For the 3 guys, for the 3 mortals, I'm thinking what could be fun is to have maybe a family member or clan member, a clan member. And let's see, Dragonborn is female, right? Yep, Dragonborn is female. Oh wait, no, 4. Thank you. Yep, female. F-E-M-A-L-A. It was 3 4s back to back. Yep, even is the female. Let's see. I'm thinking possibly we could have one mortal be her clan member. The thing is, orcs can live for a long time, and she's still old, and she just turned. So it's possible I am 0% of infinity. Is that what the percent stands for? So I'm thinking possibly one mortal is a clan member. Maybe another mortal is, yeah. What are some mortals we can link to with her? Either before vampire or after vampire. And she's old but the youngest orc. And then switch to Drakenla. Oh boy, Drakenla. That's so silly. Let's see. I'm thinking one is a clan member. They could technically all be clan members. Maybe this can happen the moment after. So she still ran away from home. And it could just be possibly maybe all 3 people she knows. Or do we want to give her a different mortal she knows about? For example, it could be someone she ran into, maybe another person she protected a while back. Let's see, a clan member. I think what could be fun as well as possibly maybe a woods hermit. Woods hermit. You know what? Why not? We'll do let's see, maybe another druid. How about that? The druids are kind of like hermits. Maybe another druid she knows about. And then lastly, because at least D&D wise, when you're a druid, you live a very long life technically. So she was already on her way to longevity. But I'm thinking the 3 mortals could be a clan member, they could be a druid, and we need one more person that we can use as a tool that I can flesh out when the time comes. As we'll be talking about this more tomorrow. Hence why the icon, at least on YouTube side of things, is the exact same. Because this will be a little small, so we'll go on love interest. Well, love interest, yes, but what usually? A friend? So friend or love interest, those are 2 different directions. Oh boy. Let's see, clan members, druid, and cleric? Ooh, I like the idea of cleric. Cleric, yep, a friend. Funny enough, I feel like the Dragonborn has a lot of potential for love interest. And then it also brings in that idea of betrayal by your true love. Something like that. An imaginary friend? She's not crazy. She's pretty sane. And I like characters having best friends. Yeah, I think one of these could be a best friend, certainly. So we'll keep this here. So that's there. Next up, we need to have 3 skills and 3 resources. Right off the bat, I think a skill she should have, if I copy this guy here, paste you down here, and one of my favorite Ravenloft stories involves a pseudo-cleric vampire. Ooh. You know, funny enough, technically speaking, this Dragonborn could be a cleric. She could be. She certainly could. Let me slide it up there. Alrighty. So, resources, certainly, I think one is shape-shifting. Shape-shifting. Or not resources, skills. S-H-A-P-E-S-H-I-F-T-I-N-G. The skills are things you can use to accomplish your goals. So for example, if we go back here to skills, you can see up here, his skills are control the beast, or peacekeeper, or observant, navigation. These are things you use to solve your problems. And resources are things also you can use. Hold on, I scroll back, we can get the exact definition. A resource is an asset that is useful to you or that your vampire values. And investigation counts? Oh yeah, investigation. How about we call it sleuth, the skill of sleuth. So let's see, shapeshifting, S-L-E-U-T-H, sleuth, and maybe we can also say stealth, possibly? And D&D party, hanging out in cave, cleric of the sun god, I'm summoning my god for help, vampiric road, what? Oh, that's silly. Let's see here, shape-shifting, sleuth, and I also think, let's see, order in the court, shape-shifting sleuth, and I also think as well, let's do protection as a skill. P-R-O-T-E-C-T-I-O-N. Protection as a skill. I am your shield. I think that could be fun. It could be, depending on what it is. Yeah, shape-shifting, she could use that in a lot of different scenarios. Sleuth is another skill she can use in a lot of different scenarios. Protection is also a lot of things she could use in different scenarios. So we're missing order. There we are. That was a hard word to say. Let's see. Lastly, we have resources. Now, a fun thing is, I believe you can give yourself a diary, and if you have a diary in your resources, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, diary gives you more things in your memory. So I definitely want to take diary. I feel like she would have a diary. She would write things down and order. Let's see here. So one thing can be diary, D-I-A-R-Y. What are other resources she could have at her disposal? And that was for the orc. I see. Hold on, where? The order? Or what exactly, Rodrigo? I think diary is a resource. She could also have money from her days at home. Just lots of wealth. How about that? Yeah, money. A large amount of wealth could be a resource. What is another resource she could have, do you think? Or door. I think a resource could be, let's see, what is a resource defined as? Again, it is an asset that's useful for you or that your vampire values. I think another asset could be, maybe she still has a connection to the to her old organization. Could be a resource. Or maybe we could also say just a connection to being able to go into like the moon goddess places, things of that nature. And violin? Oh no, hold on. Ads are about to start, so we'll let them run. We'll wrap this up and then we'll be good for tomorrow. And wouldn't, I feel like she wouldn't write but draw the things. Drawing is an option, yeah. I can see her doing little doodles, that'd be adorable. And with enough money, it goes from resource to superpower. Batman, yeah, that does sound like Batman. Eventually, it also just becomes a skill. I use the skill of money. I can certainly see it. Oh boy, let me get some water here. Maybe some kind of emblem? Ooh, yeah, I like that idea. An emblem of the organization. Some sort of medal she can show off to get into certain parts of the area or location. I can see that being a resource. Yeah, like a little badge where you say emblem. So yeah, emblem, something like that where she can trade it in for something. I can see that being the case. Money, diary, and emblem. The thing is, the reason we want the diary is because the diary allows us more memories, so more mind space, and the diary is a place where we can store things we don't want to forget over the years. As if it's in our active memory and our active experiences, we can forget it very easily. So diary, usually we like to go for those. And this was randomly suggested to me. Well, welcome in, cool as ice. Welcome into stream. We're kind of a little bit of a, this isn't the norm usually on the streams. This is more of a spooky month sort of theme. And why are you adding me specifically, not like a different animation style? Well, I was originally going to do Pixelart. However, getting different things, getting different assets, getting different models together, it's quite expensive. This was the best bang for my buck, so to speak. So that's why I chose to go this direction. You do have it also in like a PNG as well, but this one here was the best bang for your buck, you could say. But welcome in. Currently, we're creating a vampire. We're creating a 2B vampire that will slowly be transformed into a vampire. Now, whether she's to fight for good or evil, that will be decided. This is what it is for now. And whoa, don't want to make her too OP. Oh boy, and she can get a discount from beer at a local bar. Oh boy, I use level 5 money printing spell. Since we're still in the ad break, let's go ahead and do some stretches, shall we? Let's see, to the right a little bit. Batman, Iron Man, Dr. Doom, Lex Luthor, take your pick. And what is this game called? I want to check it out for myself. It is $15. It is called 1000 Year Vampire. If I go ahead and do, yep, thank you, Frost. Yep, there you are. You should be able to find all of the links there. You can get it as a physical book or you can get it as a PDF. I am one day gonna get the PDF, but the physical form, but I can show you too. I don't know if you saw earlier, but the book itself is very pretty. There's so much art going on here. Look at this. You go through the book, you just need a dice. You just need a pair of dice. You make your character, and then you go through everything. It's super duper fun. Played it before, and you play it on your own. What's the fun of it? Which is super duper nice. Let me go ahead and hide you here. There we go. And hide you there. Lovely. Okay. It's a $15 book. 1000. Yep. You should say it there. And sounds awesome. Yeah. It's super fun. And solo RPGs mean you don't have to have friends to play it. And I remember that I watched an anime about a vampire recently. Forgot the name though. Interesting. Huh. I haven't seen any vampire ones recently. And welcome back from the ad breaks. Why don't we go ahead and wrap things up? So it has been decided that we'll go ahead and have the resource of an emblem of her organization. So she can flash this around to some clerics or something that'll know, and that can maybe give her details or her information. So we'll keep that. And good, I don't have any friends. There's not too many solo RPG games I see out there that do offer that option. Let's see here. We have resources, skills. We have the mortals we're gonna go for. We have the immortal. We have the immortal. We have, oh right, we need to do our name. And then I want to see about the personality of this immortal, because we know, is this immortal going to be good or bad? And then from there, I can fill in the fluff a little bit more. And then we'll be good to go for tomorrow. An immoral. Oh boy, let me zoom out here. So name, D100. Let's see. Her name shall be D100. Click, oh, hold on, wrong side, click on you there. We get, if we go ahead and enroll, and also, yeah, hard to make a good single-player RPG. I think you really have a good idea here. Good job, hyper nerd. Well, thanks. I have, but the book, the book, it really helps. I've played it twice before. I can certainly say that. So I have an idea of what to do, but I've played it so non-frequently, I really need to play it more. It's super fun. So 22. 22 is Fistula. Sounds like a fish. Fistula. You know, not too bad. Not too bad. You know, and as usual. Well, thank you. And as chat, the book has pictures, so you don't have to read. Good. Well, you know, the book does not have pictures. It only has pictures in the beginning, Captain. And reroll, sure. Not the fish. It's mostly text and theater of the mind. Reroll, sure. Alrighty. We also have 70. 70 is Onka. I'm starting to think this is not a fun, or maybe not, fun's not the wrong word, but these names, Nella, Ula. You know what? I say we go for Gloria. I quite like Gloria. I really agree with Gloria. I'm surprised you have a positive thing to say about Feastin'. I like Gloria. I think Gloria works well. And then we can go with 70 as the last name. Let's see. 70 Onka. Yeah, Gloria Onka. How about that? Oh boy, let's see. These names, yeah. Let's see. So Gloria Onka. Gloria, and then it was Ownka. There you are, Gloria Onka. I like that name a lot. Then again, I'm currently about to start playing like a Pathfinder game, and my character is going to be Dutch. So I've got to have that Dutch linguist, and Onka sounds quite close to it. Alrighty then, Gloria Onka shall be her name. Anything else we're missing? We have all of these things we need. I think that shall be it. Yeah, double checking here. Vampire creation. We have 3 skills. We have her mark, which shall be her. Yeah, and let's see, which leads to the mark. Yup. And once you have finished, 3 skills, 3 resources, a mark, a morals, and this is a Pathfinder game. No, Pathfinder's different from D&D. It's like D&D, but it's a different system. It's different. I do enjoy it a lot more. Well, I say that, I haven't played it. I enjoyed the character creation a lot more. There's more options. And nice, yeah. And can you demonstrate your Dutch accent? Hold on now. I wasn't ready. You can't put me on the spot like that. Okay, und this no, it's hard because you have to go lower, but you also have to go up and down, and it's all about the incantations, but you have to make sure it's good to go. And something like this is what I'm going to go for, and something around there, an orc. Orc. But around that area is where we will hopefully be. But she's more cheery, so it'll be a little bit higher. So we'll see. So let's see. Mark immortals one experience in each of their memories. Okay, let's do this. I've never known how to get into something like that. I have to listen to people, or do you mean games, or do you mean accents? For me, I just try my best to shadow accents, and Pathfinder is basically D&D 3.5. Huh, interesting. I've only played D&D 5e, and I'm playing the latest version of Pathfinder, which I think is 2e. So let's see. We need 3 experiences, or yeah, let's double check, right? So let's see. We need to have resources, yep. And this experience will be slotted into the character's record first in memory. Remember, the character gets a total of 5 memories. We get a total of 5. I believe it was a 4. 5 memories. You can only hold 5. So let's see here. Then create, so we have this guy here good to go. Next up, we create 3 experiences, with 1 experience each being entered into a separate memory. Each of these experiences should combine 2 of your vampire's traits. If your vampire has the long ship as a resource, oh, I see, good. Good, okay, let's do that then. One last thing for our memories. So summary of life, that's what it's going to be, memory. We have memory 2, we have memory 3, let's see, memory 3, well, if it lets me, memory 3, and we also have memory 4. An experience goes in each of these. Put you there. You don't need that memory in there as the title. And all we now need to do is we need to combine some of these guys into other memories. So let me slide this guy over, about there. We'll move you here. And now that we're done with the tavern music, let's go back to spooky music. So I should be able to just, let's see, mute you here. Oh, hold on. Where are we at? Pause you there. And then pause you here. Back to spooky. Here we go. Alrighty. So now we just need a little bit more. And let's see. I mean, like getting into tabletop. Oh, I see. Got ya. I could not tell you. I honestly, I don't know how I even got here. And let's see, you need to know people. Yeah, it's the thing. You need to know people. And usually it takes motivating IRL. I see. And going midway hiatus. Yeah. That's the thing, that finding, things that align, campaigns that align, time zones. And it sounds about right, yeah. Let's see, and how frightening. So we'll give the little bot name, since it'll be Gloria. Oh, hold on, Onka, Gloria Onka. Let me make that a little bit bigger. And then from there, we need some memories. So this is going to be her summary of her pre-life. Next up, we need another memory. So what can we link this memory to? Maybe we can link it to, let's see, her resources and diaries. Let's see, moving down there, these guys like to get linked up. 3 mortals, 3 skills. Yeah, 3 resources, 3 mortals. You're not needed. And I'm going to take a shower before order becomes my skill. Thanks for stopping by, Roderick. Well, thanks for re-rolling as well. Thanks for participating and chatting it up a little bit. I hope you have a lovely shower, nice and relaxing. And we're begging people to try something new, like Shadowrun and not getting past food fight. So let's see. We can't hear it. Hold on. Thank you. Hold on. There we are. There you go. Thank you. Oh boy. Okay. So I'm thinking, right? We have shape-shifting, sleuth, protection. The thing is, this all kind of deals with her current history. So that's semi-good. Let's say. And remember, the experience only needs to be a few sentences, so it doesn't need to be much. These are things that just have to have a different category. So different areas. And there's the music. Yep. Thank you. Let's see. And if we go back up here, you can see experiences. Each of these experiences should be combined one of your 2 vampire traits. So a resource, for example, in a character, or something else. If we go back up here, I can give you an example. Let's see. Do we have earlier memories? Do you even remember who you used to be? Oh, here we are. No longer the charismatic, sociable bard I once was. I took assisting a mortician by becoming an assistant. When left alone with the bodies, I take my feed from there. Things like that. So I'll copy this guy as an example. We'll go down here, paste it here. Alrighty. So, what are some ideas we can come up with that deal with these guys? We'll be able to fill in names later, but for Yeah, what do you think? And I don't think I've heard someone wish a lovely shower. Showers can be so relaxing. They're very comforting. If you can figure out how to do it, they're very comforting. So let's see here. This is the memory 1. This is the memory of the past, we could say, possibly. Memory of the past. Memory, that's the summary of before. This memory here, perhaps it could be, if I slide this guy up a little bit more, that way I can grab you. I wanna grab you there. So perhaps it could be a memory to do with the, let's see, clan member, and the emblem of the organization. I think that could work. There we are. Organization. Something like that. I think that could be a memory. We'll flesh it out to be like this, but for now, we're just spitballing here. And showers are IRL reset buttons. They can be, certainly. And I exist like a cat. Until I enter the shower, I feel really uncomfortable about entering the water. Once I enter, I don't want to leave. It does sound about right. Something of, I don't think I want to do this thing. And then you're like, oh, it's not that bad. Not that bad as I thought. So we have a memory linked to the clan member and the emblem of the organization. And maybe the clan member could be her older sibling who loved her very much. Oh yeah, it could be reconciliation? When you get back together after a really long time? Yeah, I could see it. Yeah. So maybe we can call this one here family. Yeah, family. More so maybe it could even be found family. But for now, I'll label this guy as family. And why are you not the color that we need you to be? We need you to be the S guy. It's circle script. Make it a little bit bigger, possibly, like, possibly 18, no. Okay, how big are you? You're 36 too, which is odd. Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna do this. Memory 2, past, nope, you're gonna be family, so F-A-M-I-L-Y, and we'll do memory 2. So these are memories linked to family. This is memory linked to her, these are memories linked to her past. They have to be themed around something. Excuse me. For example here, you can see memory linked around humanity, memory linked around what is lost, memory linked around travel or haunted past, betting, change, found family. I already did a found family apparently. How funny. And virtuous, things like that. So let's see here, zoom back in. So we have past, we have family, we have, or maybe instead of family, it could be connections. Connection. C-O-N-N-E-C-T-I-O-N-S. Connection. I could see that being a broader category. We can always also change it later. We're just setting the groundwork. So we need 2 more. So let's see. Maybe we can combine the druid and the shape-shifting for a different memory. So let's see. Druid and shape-shifting. H-I-F-T-I-N-G. Shape-shifting. And the question is, though, what could we call it? I'm thinking, let's see, memory 3. We could have powers experience as a memory. Yeah, maybe we could do not connections, but maybe more so skill. It could even be skill or, yeah, skill or powers or the, yeah. Well, I think that works. We already have a skill thing, so maybe we could say experience, maybe nature. Ooh, that's a good idea. Nature, blood echo. Where's the blood echo from? Let's see. And now we need 1 more. What's another thing that could count as her memories? We have her memories linked to nature, linked to connections. We have it linked to her past. And we need 1 more memory that comes from combining these guys. Memory 4. Let's see. Copy you, delete you, paste you here. Memory 4 could be, so sleuth, protection, diary, money, emblem. Clan member, druid, cleric. Cleric idea I do enjoy. I kind of like the idea of the dragonborn being a cleric. Truth be told, I'm gonna make them a cleric. I like that idea. Cleric. There we go. Though we need another cleric, so maybe they're part of a cleric organization. That could be true too. And studies? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Studies. Studies. Or should it be a different one, you mean? Or nature or studies? Could you elaborate a little bit? Because studies, I think, could work. I also think nature could work too. Or maybe we could even call it learning. Learning could also be another one, right? Because still scholar, right? So having a thing as learning could work well, I'd say. And then lastly, and the 4th one could be studies. I see. Interesting. And I see a dragonborn in a bishop hat in my head. Let's see here. Learning, yeah, learning or studies. And power from memories of those who blood you drank. Oh, I see. It has to connect to here. It could take place after she like how long into becoming a vampire does this happen? I would say this happened pretty recently, so it hasn't really been long. However, just to check, if we were, for example, open up the book, I believe the first few prompts are about just getting your bearings. We can check. If I go to here, 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 here. For example, if I show you the book, an example prompt would be, in your blood hunger, you destroy someone close to you. Kill a mortal character. Create a mortal if none are available. Take the skill, bloodthirsty. Or, horrified at your new nature, you withdraw from society. Where do you hide? How do you feed? Create a stationary resource which shelters you. Things like that. So she starts out, yeah, as a noob. You might not even have fed off of anyone yet. It depends on where you want to go with this. So this is as soon as you're turned. Let me go ahead and hide that book there. Move you back to here. So, learning, I also think could be skills, studies, nature. Yeah, you know, the druid and shapeshifting, and then the learning, and then the clan member. Yeah, these are all linked to people. So maybe we could do one with money. Possibly money and sleuth, or money and protection. Is there a way we can drag in the money idea? Shapeshifting. We have the shapeshifting. I think we could do something with sleuth. And what could we bind with sleuth, do you think? Or maybe we could do instead, let's see. Maybe this could be still her secrets. Or not a memory of secrets, but a memory of discovery. Discovery. D-I-S-C-O-V-E-R-Y. Discovery? We change this back to nature. So back to nature. Oh, hold on. You are changed to nature. Nature? And then in our discovery, we have things like the sleuth. So S-A-E-U-T-H. It's things she learned. Nature fits sleuth. Do you think? Interesting. And baby's first murder, grandma's first murder, that kind of made it old age without murdering. I mean, it wouldn't be her first murder. She's done what she's had to do. And really fitting for the spooky vibe. Thank you. Yeah, this is the one we surely shall be using. We just had to get the, you know, the common folk, the beginning, and now we're back to the vampire feels. And nature, oh, I did read that. Good. Okay, so yeah, nature, and then discovery, I think, could be the last memory. And we can mix sleuth with possibly, maybe, diary, clan member. We already have clan member. We could possibly do it with the mortal. And hi to, is it Pio the Pioneer? Hello, welcome in, and thank you for the lurk. We could do that, and maybe she just forgets the murder since she's so old. Oh boy, she definitely did what she had to do in her old age. So we'll say sleuth and Pyra, P-Y-R-R-A-H. That's Pura. P-Y-Y-R-R-H-A, Pyra. I think that works together. What do you think? Yeah. So we have first memory is a summary of her life. We have memory 2, which deals with the theme of connection. And it has clan members as in the emblem of the organization. Memory 3 is about nature. It's about druid and shift shaping. However, truth be told, depending on how this goes, it could also be connections. But yeah, we could always change them around if need be. Or hold on, that might be a rule we can't move. And do we fill up the memories now? Nope. Well, just because we are running a little bit, well, we are past time, and I'm not sure how long this would take. Especially if we need to figure out a little bit more of these and lengthen them out. So, if I don't get to lengthening these out and making sure things are good to go, then we'll also do that tomorrow. We'll see. Well, did Eris just call Druid shifty? Have you seen how the funny deers can look? Oh boy. So let me go ahead and bring you back into, let's see, slide this guy over here. I'll bring you back into our planning screen. Planning. There we are, planning. And thank you for this event. Wish you a good one. Thank you for coming by, Check, and thanks for participating as well. So, to explain what we'll be doing now is, today we talked about writing, we did the character, that's what it's supposed to be. Tomorrow, we'll be drawing our vampire. So we're going to go over Pixelart, talking about character design, figuring out how to design a character from scratch with the ideas you have, as I think it's a fun topic. Usually people want to make characters, they have these ideas of their characters, but they don't know how to execute them. So that's what I'm hoping to cover in the topic of the Pixelart study, so to speak. So we'll try to draw our orc lady. I'll get some references together of ideas, because now we have her theme. After that, what we'll be doing is we'll be seeing about playing the the game. So we're going to go through with writing and doing all of those things. And while we're also playing the game, we'll also be doing studies themed around character design, character animation, and teeth and hands. So that's what this month is going to be based around. Vampires drawing lots of characters and character designs. That'll be the theme of this month with the spoopiness. And then we will continue with our regularly scheduled program for things like just general studies. But I'm gonna try to hone in on characters, and we'll see if we can create this character from scratch, from start to finish. And once we're done as well, I'll release the character files. So if you want to edit them or do what you want, we'll also do that too. That's what is in store. And doing gamification and making us learn. I had to. I'm so excited. I am too. I super am. With all that said, though, I think it's about time to wrap it up. So what we'll do is I will see if we can raid a game dev. I don't know about doing another tabletop RPG, so we'll do game dev, and I'll draw Gloria Bobby. No, you'll just turn him gray. Oh boy. Thank you all for coming, though. Consider sticking around. We'll see if we can find someone to raid. If you're on YouTube side of things, though, that'll be it for me. I'm going to go to the end screen, and then can come back, and then we'll see if we can find a good game dev to raid, as I always think that's super duper fun. Saying all that, and I'll paste his eyes. How scary. Oh boy. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for joining. I hope to see you tomorrow to continue this vampire-y feels. And with all of that said, I'll see you soon, alright? Hopefully, soon to maybe come back, possibly.